Okay, everybody, we can go ahead and get started. Thank you all so much for attending the biometric data and crypto privacy class. Our run time is anywhere between 4 to 6 hours, depending on how many questions we have at the present moment. We have a smaller class today, so that's very awesome. I like smaller classes just because, you all can ask very specific questions and probably as many questions as you have. So give thanks for that. If you all, um, if you all could follow along with me here on the screen, things I want to make sure that we have. You must have Google Chrome um, or Brave browser. You could do Firefox as well. Some people do Opera. The safest would be Brave browser for privacy and protection. Um, so you can use Brave browser. Uh, I am showing Google Chrome because Google Chrome comes with most computers. Um, and so, yeah, you can go to the Google Chrome store and you can go to the Google Chrome store for Brave browser as well. Instead of it saying add to Chrome, it'll say add to Brave. Okay. Um, First things first, when you are dealing with privacy, right? Well, let me tell you why you should be private first and foremost. On the blockchain, anybody can see your information. And I mean, anybody can see your information. Doesn't matter who, what, for what specific reason. Anybody with your public key can see your information. So when you think about like a public key, like what's a public key? A public key is like the public address to your wallet. It's very similar to like your Zelle or your Cash App or your PayPal. That's where people can reach you at this for you to send and receive money. So it's very, very similar to that. But anybody can look up how much is in your account. See, when you have Cash App and you have Zelle, right, and you have PayPal, not any and everybody can look and see what's up in your account unless there is some kind of legal thing happening or safety thing happening, right? So the thing is that nobody should be able to see your stuff, but on the blockchain, it's full transparency, so anybody can see how much is in your wallet. I take a look at people's wallets with $1 billion all the time in it. It's like billions of dollars in there, million, hundreds of millions of dollars are in there, right? And if I really wanted to find out who the person was, I could, right? Most people are not private on the blockchain. Most people don't know anything about the blockchain for the most part. They don't know anything about it. Okay. All right. So that's something to keep in mind. Okay. Um, you want to protect your location. That's first and foremost, right? You don't want to have your location exposed when you're visiting websites and just in general, right? You're dealing with your finances here. With the crypto verse and space, it's basically like you're your own bank. So, the bank has to protect their location when they're doing transactions, right? Especially when they're doing transactions online, right? You want to know who is this person moving $2.5 million, at XYZ. Are they near me? Do I have access to them? Those are the kinds of things that you gotta, be mindful of. So, as far as VPNs goes, VPNs are virtual private networks that protect your location and protect your privacy. Now, not all VPNs are made equal. All right. Um, the paid VPNs are usually the best. You can use a free VPN like this one, Setup VPN. You can type this in on Google Chrome Web Store and add Setup VPN to your computer. You just click on it. And I know mine says add to Chrome. I mean, remove from Chrome. So I'm going to go ahead and remove it from Chrome. And I'll add it again. Okay. So I'm going to go back here. Chrome Store. I'm just going to do Chrome Store. And I'm going to add this again. So this is a free VPN. Paid VPNs that I would recommend, Proton VPN and NordVPN. And then there's a new VPN that you should take a look at. There's probably two of them that I want to show you today. They're not necessarily um, VPNs, they're DPNs, which is decentralized private networks. And we'll get into that. These are relatively new, and very much so needed for the times that we're in. All right. So we're going to also go over Deeper Connects DPN. And yeah. Okay. All right. So the next thing we're going to do, there is a puzzle in the top right hand corner, and you're going to select that. This is if you're on Google Chrome or Brave browser, right? There's going to be this puzzle piece, your extensions button in the top right hand corner, and you're going to select Setup VPN. And I don't know if you all see what's going on the sidebar here. I'm going to share my desktop with you. Okay. Okay. Let me go here to Google Chrome. Okay. So now you should be able to see my setup VPN window. So I'm selecting my language of choice, English, and then you have to sign up with your email. Okay. So you got to sign up with your email. So you have to create an email with your password, and then you have to verify. You got to verify your password. All right. So I'm going to give you all about a few minutes, 2 or 3 minutes to go ahead and download this and set it up, create you an email and password. And then from there, we'll finish setting up the VPN. All right. So let me know when you all are finished in the chat with setting up this VPN. All right. I'm going to stop sharing screen so I can go ahead and sign in, and then we'll go from there. Let me know once you all get to this step. If you see the select your location step, let me know once you all make it to this step. Okay, so on this step, once we get to this screen, when we are selecting our location, um, if you are um, the whole thing about cryptocurrency, like now, how I'll put it is that like in order for you to join or enjoy the best of what it has to offer, your sovereignty also has to be matched up with that. But we'll get into that later on. So I don't choose the United States because I'm not a United States citizen. Um, so I'm outside of their jurisdiction, so I can just choose whatever. You will find that the United States is very, very restrictive in cryptocurrency. There are certain exchanges that we cannot participate in if we have the United States VPN. There are certain airdrops we are not eligible for because we have a United States VPN. Um, there, I mean, there's stuff that you can't download because you have a United States VPN. And so when you're dealing with DeFi cryptocurrency and freedom and sovereignty and things of that nature, you don't have to choose that if you don't want to. But in order for you not to get into any legal trouble, you may want to consider changing your status and things of that nature and stuff like that. So we'll get into that a bit later. So for these purposes, I'm going to show you all, I'm going to choose India just because of the fact that I want to show you all how to do a private email and how to set that up. So we're going to choose India, and you're also going to select this white box that says prevent web RTC IP leak. You're going to select that box. Then there's going to be a window that pops up that says download, and you're going to download the web RTC IP leak. Now, that would literally only take 2 seconds to download. And once it's downloaded, you're good from there. Okay. So we have our location protected. And then the next thing that we're going to do is we are going to download our MetaMask wallet. So you're going to go to metamask.io because you're going to need this wallet. This is a blockchain wallet that connects you mainly with Ethereum, but other blockchains as well. MetaMask has really expanded. When I started getting on MetaMask, only Ethereum was available, but now you can get on many different blockchains. Okay, so key points. When you, before I get started on this, I'm going to go ahead and remove uh, MetaMask from Chrome, and I'm going to download it again. So I'm going to do download now, install MetaMask for your browser. So I'm going to do install MetaMask for Chrome. And then I'm going to click add to Chrome. Add extension. Okay. And wait for that to download. So MetaMask, when you think about blockchains, right? For example, Ethereum. Ethereum is the grandmother of the DeFi space. So decentralized finance, when you think about what's decentralized, decentralized means that it's not under the authority of a central party. Okay, meaning that there's one central authority that governs and controls everything. No, you are the central authority if it's decentralized. You see? So decentralization is going to become a whole lot more popular because it doesn't give these central authorities that have been in control for so long any power. And this is why they also are afraid of it. So Ethereum houses the majority of that. It's like the DeFi neighborhood is Ethereum, right? If you want to find some DeFi, a lot of that is on Ethereum. But Ethereum has had very high gas prices. And so because of that, other blockchains have been invented to counteract this issue, but Ethereum is still popular. Okay. So, for example, if you're dealing with Ethereum, you must have Ethereum in order to push a transaction through. If you're dealing with Binance Smart Chains blockchain, you must have BNB to push a transaction through. Polygon blockchain, you must have some Matic, all right, to push a transaction through. Okay, so on and so forth. So you must have that blockchain's native cryptocurrency in order to push a transaction through. So transactions, yes, you do have to pay transaction fees. We pay transaction fees every day. We pay taxes every day. When you buy something from the store, you're paying for that every single day. Okay. This is just it's been a part of our lives, right? So I know that people may complain about transaction fees and network fees and things like that, especially with Ethereum. I get that. But there are other blockchains where, you know, if you paying $400, $500 on Ethereum, you will pay $4 or $5 on another blockchain, right? Or maybe possibly even cheaper than that. Okay. So that's something to keep in mind. Something to keep in mind. While your MetaMask is downloading, I want to have you all start setting up your Trust wallet and your Atomic wallet. So you are going to need a sheet of paper to write these words down and your password. So your 12 seed phrase, which is your mnemonic phrase or secret backup phrase, those 12 words are what you're going to need to get in and out of your account. You cannot give those 12 words to anybody. It's very similar to like your PIN number. Okay. But the difference between cryptocurrency in the DeFi space versus the bank is that if you give somebody your PIN number, right, and they go and do fraud, okay, well, you know, they can be thrown in jail. You know, you might get your money back because of FDIC, blah, blah, blah. In cryptocurrency, that's not the case. If you give up your 12 words, you just gave up your 12 words for life. The person that stole your money, hey, they stole your money. It is what it is. It's still like a wild, wild west kind of world, but in the digital space because it's fairly new. A lot of spaces and places are unregulated, and some places and spaces possibly can never be regulated. Okay, so if you step out there as a sovereign, you really have to keep that in mind, is not to give up your passwords and information. Okay, so please be sure to double check if your words are in order as is, and make sure that you're writing them down correctly. All right. And that you can see it legibly. All right. So for both the Atomic wallet and the Trust wallet, I'll go ahead and give us about 5 minutes to go ahead and set those wallets up. And your MetaMask wallet should be going ahead and downloading on your Google Chrome store. Please let me know if you all are ready in the chat with setting up your Atomic wallet, Trust wallet, and MetaMask wallet. All right. I'll give us about 5 minutes to go ahead and do that. Okay, everyone, how are we doing? Have we been able to set up Trust Wallet and Atomic Wallet? You also can unmute your lines. Okay, we got some people that say yes. Awesome. All right, so we have that. Now we can go ahead and move forward. Um, I am currently having some issues with MetaMask on Google Chrome's end, but that's okay. We're gonna move right along to Brave browser and go from there. Okay. Um, Let me explain your wallet. So you have MetaMask wallet. Just briefly explain that for the most part. It does have an exchange. No, not an exchange. It does allow you to buy uh, certain cryptocurrencies in MetaMask. You can use Transact. You can use Wire. Wire Wire. You can use Wire, and you can buy Ethereum with like Apple Pay, um, your debit or credit card. It's very easy. I walk people through it. I've done it before. So yeah, really, really cool stuff with MetaMask. And you can also swap tokens. So there are certain tokens that are available on different blockchains. So you have the native token, which or the native cryptocurrency to that blockchain, but also there are other cryptocurrencies that can be tokens, right, that are compatible with that blockchain, coded from that blockchain. Okay. So I'll show you how that would look in a bit. So the other thing that I also want you all to do as well is it would be nice if we could um, go to or download CoinGecko for your phone. You could download CoinGecko and CoinMarket app. Okay. You would want to use those apps to keep track of your portfolio and to save new projects, to also set price alerts, okay, to warn you if a cryptocurrency is going up or down by 5, 10, 15, 20%, right? That's the kind of stuff that you need to know. All right. So, setting price alerts and adding things to your portfolio. Okay. All right. So, um, once we download CoinGecko, then we can begin. That should only take about a minute to download CoinGecko for your phone. And then we'll sign up with an account so we can start adding cryptocurrencies to our portfolios. Okay, I'm about to share screen now. Okay. So once you set up your account with CoinGecko, you pretty much have to verify your email to get inside. But I'm pretty much signed in already. So here it is. You would come here, and I would like for you all to add the first 12 cryptocurrencies that you see on the screen. So how you would add them to your portfolio once you're logged in is by starring. You can see the star next to Bitcoin, for instance, number one. You would star that and add it to my portfolio. So you would star it, hit my portfolio, and then you would do that for the first 10. Oh, go back. You would do that for the first 10. Okay. All right. So once we complete that, you can all put a thumbs up in the chat. We're going to add those first 12. And then we can get into the privacy cryptocurrencies. All right. Okay, so once we start all these 12, we then can move on to the privacy cryptocurrencies. Um, One of the ones that I want you all to keep in mind and take a look at, keep this on your radar, DKYC. Very cheap cryptocurrency, very cheap. They're only going to make 10 billion of them. And let's go to the website and check it out. So, simplifying crypto, right? It's an anonymous cryptocurrency card, y'all. Anonymous cryptocurrency card. Pretty cool, right? Really cool. Um, so let's read about it. It says, spend your crypto reflections with a prepaid MasterCard or Visa. For the first time on DeFi, you can choose to take your BUSD reflections from holding DKYC and anonymously spend them in the real world using any currency. No cross-chain conversions, no registration, no personal details. Just sit back, relax, and automatically claim your card when you've accrued enough BUSD. Okay? So DKYC stands for Don't Know Your Customer. Don't Know Your Customer is a novel and seamless integration between decentralized finance and real world anonymous spending. Invest on the Binance Smart Chain while funding your everyday life. It's automatic. So you receive BUSD reflections automatically and redeem them for DKYC cards with a few clicks on the dashboard. No jump and change, no registration, just anonymous spending at your choice of 37 plus million retailers online. It's universal. Right now, DKYC cards work online. Anywhere prepaid Visa cards are accepted. When we roll out our physical cards and DPay integration, you will be able to spend in person almost anywhere. Never KYC. Anonymous double bind process ensures your privacy. Our vendor doesn't know who we are, and we don't know who you are. No ID required ever. So definitely you want to read the white paper of a project. Read the white paper, see what it's about, right? And yes, they are up and running. Okay? But you definitely want to do research, right? You definitely want to do research. Short and sweet white paper, right? But that's something like, it doesn't mean that just because a white paper is 150 pages long, that it's a good project, right? But it also doesn't mean that since a project has a short and sweet white paper, it doesn't mean that it's a good project. So it means that you have to do your individual research. You do want to read the white paper, see what they're talking about, take a look at the website, see if the project is up and running, okay, and then go from there. So I'm going to read a little bit of this white paper, and then we'll go from here. So I'll read the frequently asked questions about the card, okay? The cards. We use real prepaid MasterCard and Visa cards that can be registered to any worldwide address. It's simple. They just work, okay? Visa, MasterCard affiliated. We don't need to be. We simply purchase the cards from an authorized partner and send them to you in exchange for your reflections. Is this even real? Yes, we are the first. Yes, it sounds a little far-fetched. Yes, it's a great idea that's brilliantly simple. And yes, it's 100% real. Okay. Who are the devs? The dev team is a group of 3 hardworking US-based financial freedom fighters who stand for anonymous microtransactions using crypto. Now, when they say microtransactions, they do have a credit limit, okay? Because of course they don't want to welcome in money laundering, okay? You know, when you think of anonymity and privacy, you know, some people, they ain't all the way right, okay? They could be doing other things. But for people who just want to remain privacy from what I forgot, whatever it's called, a tyrannical dictatorship. How can I'll put it that way? Tyrannical dictatorship. or just trying to stop what's happening in places like Australia and China and Canada. If you don't want to deal with that, this could be something that you can deal with, right? Like, imagine for a second, right? And this is going on in real life today. People, they have this whole argument: are you vaccinated? Are you not vaccinated? Right? And many people, they've made their decision about it, right? But the thing is that when it comes down to, say, for instance, wanted to patronize a business that you love so much, but they're under a mandate, right? An ordinance from the city. And it's saying that you need to be vaccinated to come up in here, right? Say, for instance, they got a don't ask, don't tell policy, right? You come in there, it's business as usual. But how they'll catch people up is through what? The cards. It's business as usual, but your visa is what's catching you up, right? They got the transaction, right? Because things might get even worse from what they are now. Things might get worse. Who knows? We don't know yet. Everything's playing out. So these would be important just for that scenario, right? Like, this is microtransactions. This is me buying food. This is me buying this. This is me going to go to this particular person where I get my, clothes or whatever, right? So these cards serve a purpose. That's just one example of so many examples, right? So that's something to keep in mind. Please mute your lines, family, so we can have some clean audio. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, this is this project. Okay, this is this project. All right. Okay. Any questions so far? Any questions so far? I do want to see, like, okay, like, how would you buy this, right? You want to see how would you buy it? I want to buy it. Okay. Now you would need to have some BUSD in order to buy this. You would need to have that card in order for you to buy it. Okay. So just keep that in mind. Man, I have a lot of this, and imagine if it goes all the way up. There's a lot of people that like this project. I don't know necessarily the market cap, but there's a lot of people that are looking into this project, and it is up and running. So just keep that one on your radar on Binance Smart Chain. Another one to keep on your radar for privacy and anonymity. We go here, categories. There's an entire section for privacy. Number 34. Okay. So Monero is the top one. Zcash as well. Secret is one that you need to pay attention to. This whole entire blockchain, whole entire network is made private by Monero. Okay. And the market cap here is almost at $1 billion. Okay. You go to the website, it's the first blockchain of its kind like this. So the data privacy platform for Web3, Secret Network is the first blockchain with data privacy by default, allowing you to build and use applications that are both permissionless and privacy preserving. This unique functionality protects users, secures applications, and unlocks hundreds of new use cases for Web3. Okay. Okay. Want to build a better internet? Okay. With blockchain technology, we have the potential to create more empowering and inclusive internet, what is often referred to as Web3. But current blockchains are public by default, exposing all data to everyone and putting users at risk. In order to enable meaningful use cases and achieve global adoption, users and organizations need control over how their data is used and shared, a concept that we call programmable privacy. Okay. Secret Network is an open source, permissionless blockchain based on original privacy research and papers first written at MIT in 2015, including Decentralizing Privacy Now, one of the most influential papers in the blockchain space with 2,000 academic citations. By combining blockchain technology with groundbreaking privacy technologies, Secret Network unlocks hundreds of new and powerful use cases for Web3 and opens them to all. Okay. Um, Here it is. This is also Shockwave. This is something pretty much new. Shockwave, the next phase of Secret Network's explosive growth. Learn how we aim to solidify Secret Network as a critical pillar for and privacy hub for Web3 in 2022, onboarding hundreds of projects and hundreds of thousands of users. Okay. So I'm going to scroll down here and go to here with Shockwave. With privacy being more essential than ever for the global adoption of Web3, we're taking Secret Network's expansion to the next level. Like in space, our 2021 supernova will drive an expanding shockwave through the cosmos and trigger the formation of new stars in our ecosystem. Shockwave is composed of multiple initiatives to drive Secret's global growth and solidify our network as the Web3 privacy hub. Today's blog is a high-level overview meant to introduce you to this new growth phase and its components, but don't worry, more announcements and details are coming. Okay. So what they want to do is they want to have 100 new projects building in the Secrets ecosystem, onboard hundreds of thousands of new users into Secrets apps, and multiple Secret apps achieving over 10,000 plus users. All right. So I think this project is going to be pretty big. What they're trying to do. Man, I feel like they're gonna like start building like, you know, many different things like social networks and, like the privacy GitHub for coders and developers and, um, uh, private transactions are already happening peer to peer, but so much more from this can take place. And so, yeah, I think that you all should take a look at Secret. Right now it's $5.52. 44,000 people like it. Like I said, they have almost $1 billion market cap. And yeah, I mean, they're a part of the Cosmos ecosystem. If you're not familiar with Cosmos, I definitely take a look at that and, definitely, yeah, take a look at that one and go from there. All right. Okay. Now let's go back and I want to show you some other privacy coins that you should take a look at. Keep has been up um, within the last 24 hours. Um, this is a cool project. Uh, Other cool projects that are awesome for privacy that also has Monero's technology is this one, Haven, XHV. All right. All right. Expect privacy. Haven Protocol is the world's only network of private, stable assets. Built on Monero and including XUSD, the world's first private stable coin. A private stable coin. So for those that don't know about stable coins, this is your first time dealing with cryptocurrency. A stable coin is a coin that does not fluctuate and go up and down. Okay? It doesn't fluctuate and go up and down like Bitcoin and Ethereum. How Bitcoin could be, 70,000 one day. Then there's a pullback, and then it could be literally 50,000 overnight. So you can go from 70 to 50. It can be really, really, I want to say unpredictable, but for the average person, that can be kind of unpredictable for you, right? And by definition, it's technically unstable because it can't be stable at 70,000. Like it can't, you know what I'm saying, stay at that price forever. It does move based off of market behavior. But stable coins are designed to stay, at that particular value. So the more popular stable coins like United States dollar tether, United States dollar coin, USDC, DAI stable coin, which is a decentralized stable coin, right? You got many others out there. They got stable euros, right? But not a private stable coin. Okay. United States dollar tether. In Tether's source code, they can reverse transactions. Meaning that if they suspect you doing anything such as what they call illegal, or even what's going on with like the trucker convoy, right? Where they're reversing payments. They say, they can freeze your bank because you sent money to them. They freeze your bank account because you sent money to them. Just crazy stuff that's happening, right? Although your wallet could be decentralized, Tether is not a decentralized cryptocurrency like that. It's very tricky. So they can reverse transactions and freeze transactions because they've shown people that they've done that already, and that the United States government has even seized those wallets. They're seizing Bitcoin wallets. They're seizing Tether wallets. So in terms of Tether is, I guess, a great form of payment. Take it as a payment, but you wouldn't want to keep your money long term in Tether. All right. Because, even if you were doing the wrong thing or even the right thing, if you were doing the right thing, hey, you still can be subject to your wallet or whatever being froze, even if it came down to a social credit system kind of thing. All right. So XUSD is something that you all should probably look at if you want to have stable coins, and you want them to be private. Okay. Your money private and stable. Times are changing. Banks are and antiquated, and they're too set in their ways to evolve. The opportunity is now. Take back control. Transact privately, securely, and effortlessly. It's your money after all. No middleman. All conversions and transfers are performed in vault. No counterparties, no middlemen, giving you unrivaled control and security. It's community owned. Since the beginning, Haven has been led by a grassroots community of crypto enthusiasts. All right. So, former Canadian central bank economist said this the single biggest, most disruptive technology that could come out of crypto is decentralized privacy focus, is a decentralized privacy focused stablecoin. That is its holy grail. And here it is. Imagine a private dollar, y'all. So this asset here is $2 right now, Haven. And then you can have XUSD, XUSD, which is a whole nother ball game. So if you ever want to read their white paper, here it is. Okay, this is their white paper. Now, when you read the white paper, like I said, these white papers can be pretty long. This one is only 15 pages. But if you want to sum up reading white papers, because there's over, I would say 16, 17,000 cryptocurrencies and more added every single day. So if you don't have the time to look at these particular cryptocurrencies, white papers and read them, because some white papers can be 200, 300 pages long. If you don't really have the time to read all of that, right, then the introduction, the executive summary, or the abstract is also what it's called, will be your best bet to read. Okay, so you will want to read this here. All right. So it says introduction. Bitcoin paved the way for electronic peer-to-peer currency. It was the first digital currency to successfully implement a distributed ledger of transactions based on cryptographic proof over trust. More recently, with the realization that all wallets and transactions in many cryptocurrencies are visible to all who care to look, the demand for private transactions and privacy coins has grown. Haven is built on top of Monero, which is widely considered to be the leader in privacy technology. Haven therefore inherits all of Monero's privacy features, including ring signatures and bulletproofs. It extends its functionality by providing private anonymous synthetic currencies and commodities, also called H-assets, which can only exist through the burning of the Haven-based currency XHV. Haven also extends Monero's proof of fungibility to allow for multiple asset types to be equated based on their monetary value rather than only the number of coins exchanged, creating the first of its kind, fully private set of synthetic currencies and assets. So not only can you have synthetic assets on Haven, now you have a private stable coin. So guys, like I said, the privacy features like secret and Haven use Monero. So we'll get into Monero in a bit. They have over a $500,000 reward out for anybody that can crack Monero still to this day. Still to this day. I'm going to be going on teaching this course almost 2 years. So still to this day, they have not been able to crack Monero. The United States government has not been able to crack Monero. Okay. And Monero has been out since 2014. They still can't crack it. Over 500 developers worked on the project. So it's a solid we the people kind of project. Now, yes, Monero has been used for very negative things out here. Okay. It is what it is, right? It's been used for some negative stuff out here. However, it can be used to keep you safe and private on the blockchain as well, in good faith. Okay. Something to keep in mind. They are banning Monero from the US jurisdiction. I'm just telling you right now. I won't be surprised if in the near future they say, hey, if you a citizen, you can't have Monero. Okay. Monero XMR. Uh-oh. Hold on. XMR. Monero is $158. I won't be surprised if one day they say, hey, y'all can't have that as citizens. Okay. Or US citizens can't participate in the private side of DeFi. I think that's going to be coming, And so, again, the status correction also might be very important in conjunction with cryptocurrency because, again, in order to enjoy the benefits of this new world where we're private and we're not tracked, and they're off our back, and we don't um we're not really involved in supporting their system. We pretty much are involved in becoming our own banks, and we fund our own banks, and we create our own loans. In order for us to enjoy that to its fullest capacity, the whole citizenship thing is gonna wave over your head. So you have to know the difference between what is a national, what is a citizen, what are you able to do in cryptocurrency, what you're not able to do in cryptocurrency. Because as a citizen, there are going to be things that you're not able to do. Even here in New York right now, although the mayor is trying to endorse Bitcoin, for the most part, there's not a lot of Bitcoin machines. There's a lot of places in NY, or just not places in NY. There's a lot of places that NY residents cannot participate in. Like there's some websites y'all can't even sign up for because you live in New York City, right? Or you live in the state of New York. Of course, the Federal Reserve is up there, so they don't like cryptocurrency. So yes, they are not going to support anything with cryptocurrency. Okay, so that's something to keep in mind. Jurisdictions are important when it comes down to this money. So again, you don't want to own something that's outlawed where you stay. That time is coming now, where it might be illegal for you to be holding some things. So just keep that in mind. So this is Monero. We go back here and look at more privacy cryptocurrencies. There's another one you all need to be on the lookout. It's called I don't think it's on here, but this is the website. It was formerly called BNB Pay, but they're migrating over to a new contract. And so they also were doing something very similar to DKYC. And but now they're trying to move over from, well, they're trying to still stay on they're trying to still stay on what's it called? Binance Smart Chain, but they also want to expand to Polygon and Ethereum. Okay, so let's read a little bit more about Paybo here. Okay, Web3 cross-chain crypto payment ecosystem built exclusively for commerce. The native Pay token is the first payment token with bridging cross-chain capabilities to ensure lightning fast transactions. Pay is also used to incentivize investors, users, and businesses, accelerating the mass adoption of crypto for payments. Decentralized payment. Paybo offers decentralized payment, which eliminates the need for independent third parties such as trustees, processors, clearinghouses, exchanges, and settlement organizations who function to verify and validate information. Lightning fast crypto payment, instant crypto payment to ensure seamless transactions. Easy to use secure payments. Businesses can start accepting secure crypto payments with just a few clicks. Chain agnostic to maximize performance. Paybolt's cross-chain bridging capabilities optimizes for the cheapest blockchain to minimize transaction fees. So you can earn pay tokens, payment e-commerce, Paybolt point of sale system and terminal, Paybolt reward ecosystem, and they also have a wallet. So yes, a Visa is coming soon. Okay. So pretty cool stuff. This is their white paper, and you can buy it here on Binance, Ethereum, or Polygon. Okay, so guys, I would look at this one too, because this one allows for private transactions as well. Okay. And this is another one. They're only going to make 10 billion of these as well. Okay. So this is their white paper. We're only going to read the introduction and then we're going to move on to the next project. Okay. Okay. As a world of cryptocurrencies is vastly expanding and growing, the demand for a utility to use them becomes more apparent. Due to decentralization, cryptocurrency has revolutionized the way we do transactions and various other services. However, no matter how decentralized cryptocurrencies are, making payments with them will always entail extra fees and additional steps in the same way that centralized options do. At Paybolt, we are determined to sculpt the future of cryptocurrency payments. We strive to change the payment approach that no other entity has managed to do yet. With the Pay token, Paybolt will be one of the most promising projects of the recent technological era. Behind the Paybolt project are a group of payment specialists and pioneers with decades of combined experience in the payment and retail, point of sale, and commerce industries. The end product envisioned by Paybolt is a cryptocurrency payment ecosystem that is ultra efficient for investors, consumers, and businesses. Okay. Let me go up to the table of contents because I want to see if they have anything on privacy. Okay, page 7 and 8. Let's check that out. Okay. And this is something that you want to get in the habit of doing is when you're investing to read the white paper, scan through it, um, and really get familiar with what you're investing in. Okay. Payball will change the way we conduct cryptocurrency payments. This is achieved by making payments fully decentralized and scalable with all Ethereum, Binance Smart Chain, and Polygon tokens, since they are integrated into our Payball ecosystem. We are enabling Payball to be the most scalable payment processor in the crypto market. Trustless, immutable, and efficient are our core principles to build the payment industry's decentralized digital economy. Our mission is to scope the future of cryptocurrency payments. Okay, proposed solution, provide alternative options to traditional payments such as Visa, MasterCard, and PayPal, which charges the 3.9% per transaction. Decentralized payments with zero single point of failures. Okay. Cross-border transfers without the fear of a third party monitoring. Okay, nice. So, private. Fast, cheap, and reliable. Cost pennies to transfer no matter the amount and make payment rewarding via staking. Okay. All right. Okay, so this is Paybolt. If you want to continue to read the white paper, you definitely can. Let me check the time here. Okay. Around 11 o'clock is when we'll take our 15-minute break around 11 o'clock. And then from there, we'll continue on. All right. So around 11 o'clock, we'll take our 15-minute. All right. So this is Paybolt. Now they have to be relisted again. I want to say on CoinGecko. Yeah, they have to be relisted again. Let's see if they are up there. Let's see, pay. Yeah, see, they're not on there yet. So they have to be relisted again. They were under BNB Pay. So that's what they were under, but they got taken down because they changed their name and they just expanded themselves to two different blockchains. Okay. So that's something to keep in mind as well. All right. So we have that as a project. Another project that I want to have you all take a look at. This one is not private. However, it's decentralized and okay, up 13% today. Yes, yes. Sato, they are on Binance Smart Chain as well. And they have a couple of cool things to pay attention to. So scalability for Web 3.0. Sato is a layer one blockchain that pays nodes in the peer-to-peer network instead of miners or stakers, delivering a permissionless and scalable network capable of powering decentralized versions of Twitter, Facebook, Amazon without the need for predatory monopolies in the network layer. So I can appreciate something where, you know, y'all are paying nodes in the peer-to-peer network instead of the miners in the stakers, so I can actually buy a node and my node get paid, and y'all have a capability to power a decentralized Twitter, Facebook, and Amazon. Like, think about that. Do you know how stressful it is to be on social media at this time period as a independent news media source? Like journalism is not journalism is no joke right now, especially when you have the new fact checkers era where, and they are shadow banning. You can have a following literally of, almost 10,000, 20,000, a million people. Like, there are people that I see, man, now it's ridiculous. These people got over 100, almost 100,000 followers, 20 likes on the photo. Now, either you bought those followers or you're shadow banned like crazy because of you probably not following community guidelines, right? Because in the community guidelines, it says you can't say certain things about certain issues or topics. And there are many issues and topics that fact checkers don't want people to talk about in this day and age. So we do need a decentralized Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Amazon, right? Imagine in a war, because it's a tricky time right now. The world is at war. We've always been at war to a degree. I mean, that's always been happening, but it's kind of big now. I guess everybody's feeling it. And so imagine if they start to say in a time of war, they restrict the sale of certain things on Amazon, right? Imagine that, where they restrict the sale of certain things on Amazon. You can't buy this. You can't do this. You can't do that because Amazon is a company. It is a central authority and it is not decentralized. So imagine that for a second. If they say, no, you can't buy this. Just like they told us at the grocery stores these past 2 years, right? Customers are limited to buying XYZ amount of this. See what I'm saying? And you are limited to that. I mean, that's the rules of the store. That's what they said. So if you know you need more than that, that means you got to go somewhere else. So that's important to know. So Sato is something I would look into as well. Okay. Sato powers games, communication tools, social media apps, and other data and bandwidth intensive applications. Peer-to-peer Web3 toolkit, libraries that support everything from QR generation and scanning to ZKP based gaming functions. Sato applications come with full support for Polkadot and other leading Web3 blockchains. An elegant economic design that solves fundamental scaling problems. All right. And Sato funds the rollout of infrastructure for other networks as well as its own. All right. So this is something to keep a lookout for, this project. All right. 2 months ago, it had went up to 11 cents. Right now it's at 3, and it was a little lower than this. So definitely keep a lookout for this project and others. So yeah. Now I do want to get to showing you all the decentralized private Deeper Connect. Want you all to pay attention to this whole company. This is the world's first decentralized private network, and our people that have taken this privacy class, you all need to be some of the first people taking advantage of this particular project. A decentralized gateway and infrastructure for Web3. All right, a more secure, private, and fairer internet for everyone. Deeper Network combines blockchain, network security, and sharing economy to create a global peer-to-peer network that empowers the real users of the internet and paves the way for the next generation of the web. DPN, Decentralized Private Network. Decentralized Private Network is a peer-to-peer decentralized bandwidth sharing network for bypassing censorships and ensuring privacy. The network is serverless and distributed. User data can never be logged, leaked, hacked, or subpoenaed. Okay, I will read that again. The network is serverless and distributed. User data can never be logged, leaked, hacked, or subpoenaed. Okay, so the thing is with VPNs, how they've been catching people up, again, because VPNs come from a central authority, how they've been catching people up, and it's not regular everyday people that they're concerned about, but how they've been catching people up is that when people do things that are illegal and out of the ordinary and stuff like that, they don't find people based off of their VPN. See, if you're dealing with those larger de facto authorities or agents, they don't find you through the VPN. They find you through the router, the internet router. So for again, for this to be serverless is amazing. And again, you can never be logged, leaked, hacked, or subpoenaed. Okay. So for our people that are doing things in good faith, this here is a benefit to us. All right. Each node operator is empowered to be both a client and a server. Node operators earn mining rewards for contributing bandwidth to the network. Mining incentivization ensures the robustness of the network compared to traditional peer-to-peer networking models. Okay, so I'll read this other paragraph. Deeper Network provides the foundational infrastructure services for Web3 with Deeper's decentralized DNS and Deeper's decentralized CDN. DNS is the architecture for resolving IP addresses and querying the internet. Having a centralized DNS infrastructure makes the internet extremely fragile and prone to censorships and attacks. Decentralized DNS services help to make the internet more democratic. CDN accelerates the web browsing experience by caching content in the cloud. Decentralized CDN allows faster edge access to cached content. Okay. So decentralized gateway and dApp store. Deeper's hardware, Deeper Connect, is a decentralized gateway to Web3. True decentralization means that no single entity can dominate over the entire network. Not only can Deeper Connect users securely access various decentralized network services provided by Deeper Network, but they can also seamlessly access various third-party dApp applications such as decentralized storage services in the Polkadot ecosystem or DeFi services. iPhone provided users with a mobile Web 2 gateway Deeper Connect provides households around the world with a Web3 gateway. So this particular project you all want to look into because of the fact that you can mine and receive deeper network tokens, okay, with these. Now this one here, this is the one that's $150. Now you pay $150 and it's yours for life. You don't pay a monthly subscription. You don't pay a yearly subscription. You pay it and that's it. And you can share bandwidth. So you can share bandwidth with your family members and friends and even neighbors, but you got to buy, the bigger size or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, this is where it's at. If you got one laptop or whatever, this will do the trick. Okay. So Deeper Connect, a blockchain powered all-in-one solution that provides true internet freedom with enhanced security and frictionless user experience. An efficient mining rig for DPR tokens topping out a slim 15 watts. Participate in the next internet revolution with using extremely low computing resources. Say goodbye to ASIC and GPU miners. So this is a mining rig as well. Ain't that something? So by you using this, you still getting DPR tokens. Like, think about that. You're not paying a monthly subscription. You're not paying a yearly subscription. And with paid VPNs, you have to pay almost $150 a year. I know I pay $10 a month for 2 devices, my phone and my laptop or whatever. But also having this device, I don't necessarily need to use it. I mean, use my VPN, right? I do prefer to have, both. But just thinking about that, historically, I've paid $10 a month, right? So that adds up. That adds up. And if you need that for life, then you're going to be paying for life. But if you got this, you don't have to pay for life. Okay. So these are the products. If you want to buy a Pico, then it'll direct you to Indiegogo and you can purchase it there. And there are other ones as well. Like I said, this is the very first project of its kind, guys. And so you want to take advantage of that, right? So you can plug this up into your Wi-Fi router, because that's exactly how they find you, is through the router. Okay, so the VPN is not all the way safe. And, I know that some companies start out right with great intentions. But when they are bullied and pushed into a wall, yeah, they start telling on people. They start leaking information. They start reporting things. They start changing policies. They start changing their, it's happening in the space. And it's almost embarrassing. It's like, what? Now that the bigger governments have gotten involved. Okay. So that's something to keep in mind. All right. Something to keep in mind. Okay. Any questions? Any questions so far? Any questions? Okay, now let's get to just some of the basics. I think I have one question. Okay. Now let's get to the basics. Okay. And some of the more advanced things. We'll start with the basics first. How to buy cryptocurrency. Some people on the line probably don't know how to buy cryptocurrency. Okay. Starting with Bitcoin. One of the more popular ones. Okay. On CoinGecko, if you want to buy this cryptocurrency, it's pretty much the gateway cryptocurrency. If you want to buy it, you would always go to markets and see where to buy it, how you can buy it. The markets tab will show you what you need to have in order to get this particular cryptocurrency. So number one, you have FTX. All right. So FTX.US, it says you need USDT to get BTC. This is the pair. The pair will tell you what you need to have in order to get the BTC because we're trying to buy Bitcoin. So it says you need US dollar tether to get Bitcoin if you want to get it at that price. Okay. If you want to get it at that price. If you want to do Binance, right? And you want to get it at this price, $4 cheaper, then you would need USDT again. Okay. Say for instance, I had Ethereum. All right, what about Ethereum? I got Ethereum, or I have some. Okay, so Digifinex says you can have Ethereum to get BTC, but you will get it at this price. Okay. And you got to pay attention to the volume. So the volume will show you how much is spread out in liquidity over the market. So there's only 21 million Bitcoin. Okay. Some of it is in some folks' wallets and some of it is on the exchanges. This will show you what is on the exchanges at the current moment, spread out as you can see here. Okay. Bitcoin is pretty spread out, so it's hard to find a market that has 5% of the liquidity of Bitcoin. Okay, so Hitbit has 3.65%, but they have it at that price. Okay, a little cheaper, and you need, and you need United States dollar tether. Okay, trust score is very important. When it's green, that means it's great to buy there. Yellow, I bought when it's yellow. It just means that, sometimes maybe some transactions fail or whatever, or liquidity might be a bit low. If it's red, it can mean a number of different things. So it could mean that possibly the website got hacked. Possibly the transactions keep failing and nothing's going through. It could mean a red, a rug pull, meaning that, scammer coin or something like that. It could also mean that, like for Paybolt, for instance, the name was BNB Pay at first. And so they wanted to bring it down and migrate it over to another blockchain. Okay. So when they did that though, nobody was able to buy on Pancake Swap. Pancake Swap is on Binance Smart Chains ecosystem, and it's an exchange, and that's where we're able to buy tokens at. So it was red because they were trying to migrate over to another blockchain, and so no, they weren't allowing anybody to buy it at the time. Didn't mean that it was negative or no, you shouldn't invest in the project. They were just trying to expand their project, and they didn't want any interference, and they didn't want you to buy BNB Pay. They wanted you to buy Pay. Okay, so they changed their name, right? So they didn't want you to buy the old name. Okay. All right. So that would be how you would buy. So say for instance, I want to buy on Binance. If you want to buy directly, you would just hit the pair and it's going to take you there. So here we are, we're on Binance. Now, this might be a little more difficult for some of my new people out here. This might look a bit more intimidating, okay? Very much so. But don't be intimidated. I'm about to move us over to I'm gonna show us actually here. Well, I don't know if I can show you here. Gotta sign in. but I'll show you the easier way to do it on Binance. If you come over to Convert, this is the easier way to do trades on Binance. They have the Convert and OTC portal. Zero fees, no slippage, and no more cross pairs. So slippage means that you would pay a certain amount of percentage um, higher than the market price. So with Ethereum on Uniswap and in MetaMask, the slippage is adjusted to 3% off bat just because of the fact that, we have to pay 3% up front just so that transactions don't fail. I've spent thousands of dollars on failed transactions, meaning that the transaction didn't go through. It did not go through. And it took my gas fees because my slippage was not high enough. So not only did I just press the button, I just lost $200 or $300. You know what I'm saying? And so then now I gotta do it again, but I have to adjust the slippage. So now I just lost that $300. Now I have to pay another $203, right? And then I'm paying 3% higher than the standard person in the market. You see? Okay. So that's something to keep in mind. All right, slippage. So, say for instance, I want to buy Bitcoin, with USDT. I just put the amount that I want to purchase. You would go here to the cryptocurrency calculator, coin, coin market cap. That's where you can go to coin market cap. And then you would go to products, go to converter. And you would go to okay. So I'm trying to find out how much in Bitcoin I actually want to buy. So it's going from United States dollars to Bitcoin. So um let's say I want to buy, you know, $200 or $300 in Bitcoin, right? So it's saying that that's 0.007. Okay, that number. I will copy that number, come on back to Binance, and I'll paste that number here. So it should tell me how much that is in United States dollar tether, right? But if it doesn't tell me, then I already know just off bat because I went to the cryptocurrency calculator, and we put in $300. Okay, so I'm trying to buy. I would need 300 US dollar tether to get that amount of Bitcoin. Hold on, let me go back here. Okay, and so it would tell me I don't know what's the deal going on here, but it would usually tell me um how much in Bitcoin I would be receiving, and I would preview that conversion and approve the transaction. So they want me to go ahead and log in before I do anything else or see anything else. It's just the updates and them changing things. But usually you will be able to see, usually they'll do the conversion for you, and then you'll be able to see preview conversion, and then you would approve the transaction, right? And then it would appear in your Binance wallet. Okay. So um that's that. Now, before we get off the line, I am going to, when I get off the line, before we, go on our 15-minute break, I'm going to have us go ahead and set up our emails. So I'm going to close out a couple of these tabs. Okay, wonderful. All right. Now, we are going to head over to our email. I'm going to open up Google Chrome again and change the VPN. Okay, so you want to connect to India on your VPN, and you want to um, go to Proton Mail. Let me share screen again so you all can see my screen. All right, so uh, Proton Mail, PROTON mail.com. We are signing up for a free account. Now, you would use these emails specifically for signing up for these exchanges for these cryptocurrencies when you want to buy and things like that, because you never want to give your phone number. If you give them your phone number, they can take money from you and get all your financial information from that phone. I'm just letting you know. So you never want to sign up on an exchange with your telephone number. You would sign up with your email. But this email is a secure, encrypted email, okay? And it gives you online privacy, this particular email. This is also where you would store your public and private keys for your cryptocurrency wallets. This is where you would store it digitally. Okay, you would send half the information to yourself in an email, and then half of the information to yourself in another email to yourself. So from Proton Mail to Proton Mail. You wouldn't send it to Gmail because Gmail can be compromised. Everybody has, I want to say everybody has access to your Gmail, but anybody can hack your Gmail for sure. Okay. Um, if somebody was to hack your Proton Mail or received, something or wanted to reset your Proton Mail, it would not show other prior emails. It's almost as if it would start over fresh. Okay. So unless they have the actual password to get in, then that's that. But if they try to reset it, like how they do on Instagram or something like that, it's not going to be to the point where somebody takes over your account. They won't be able to see any prior information if they decide to reset it because they don't have the password. Okay, so if we go to free account, select free plan, you are going to create you an email. Now when you select free plan, um our idea for why we chose India is because they allow us to verify our identity with a captcha, like meaning that we can verify our humanness or whatever with a captcha. We don't have to verify our identity with an email or an SMS. Because again, Proton Mail is a great email, but I just don't trust any company these days, okay? And who's to say they won't turn that information over one day? They say they won't, but who's to say they won't? All right. So I'm going to stop sharing screen. You all are going to create your username. Make sure it's nothing like your regular nothing like your strawman name, government names, uh none of that. Just make up something. Password. Make sure your password is like nothing on the internet. Okay? All right? And then from there, it's going to ask you to create a recovery email. It's going to ask you for a recovery email. And that recovery email, you do not give a recovery email. Okay? We don't want to link our Gmail and Hotmail to this email address. Okay? So I'll give you about a minute to do that, and then we'll move on to the next step where they tell us to verify our identity. If they say uh, email or SMS, it don't give you the capture option, then that means we might have to do this process over again, right? Until they give us the option. Okay, but I'm gonna go ahead and get started and then I'll show you guys the next step. All right. Okay, let me show y'all something because this is not what we want here. Oh, wait, you know what? Let me see. Okay, it say recovery email address, highly recommended, skip. That's what you would select, skip. Okay, it say select plan. We're gonna do the free plan. And it say, are you human? This is what we want right here, capture. Okay, we're not gonna do the email and SMS option. Those two could possibly link us to our identity. We're gonna say, no, I'm human. Okay. All right. Okay. So now we are inside the email. Okay, so I just made a private email. I had my VPN on. I didn't have a recovery email. All right. And I verified my identity via capture. So it won't be traced back to me personally. Now, let me tell you this, because Setup VPN is a free VPN, right? If somebody really, really wanted to know who you were, they could find you. Now, if you had that deeper connect, right? Oh, this is a solid private email. You see what I'm saying? Solid private email. All right. So that's what it would be. So it's levels to privacy. It just depends on how private you want to be. Okay. But that would be the way that you would make the private email on Proton. Okay. Any questions on that so far? Any questions? You all can unmute your lines if you have any questions. Okay. All right. Well, we will return here at it's 10:58 now. We'll return here at 11:14, 11:15 when we return. So you all can have a brief break or whatever, and then we return here and we'll get back to work. I'm gonna pause the recording and I will see you all in 15 minutes. All right. Thank you. Okay, everybody. All right. Let's go ahead and begin. I'm going to go ahead and share screen. All right, so I'm back here at MetaMask. We are going to go into MetaMask, and I'm going to show you all about more things as it pertains to privacy. So I'm creating a wallet right now. I'm going to make sure, let me just connect this other VPN and connect to this one. All right. It says MetaMask will always allow you to opt out via settings. It will send anonymized click and page view events. It will never collect your keys, addresses, transactions, balances, hashes, or any personal information. It will never collect your full IP address, and it will never sell data for profit ever. So I'm going to click I agree to move forward, and I am going to create a password. Okay. I'm going to stop sharing screen to give myself some privacy, but I'm going to create my password and then write down my 12 words, and then we can go ahead and get into MetaMask. So you want to create you a password if you haven't already. I'm going to stop sharing screen. And by the way, guys, never ever take pictures. Sorry, I didn't say this earlier. Never take pictures of your keywords or your passwords or screenshots. Never do that because that's not a cloud um, that you control. Your cloud is not centralized. Most people have Google Chrome or Cloud or whatever, and then iOS or Apple Cloud, iCloud. So we don't own those, and those go on the internet. So you do not want your financial information accessible to anybody on the internet. Okay, no screenshots, no photos. Okay, let me share screen with you all. Okay, so here I am inside the MetaMask wallet. Okay, so here it is. We're on the Ethereum blockchain. You definitely want to have your coin gecko. Uh, go to CoinGecko, coingecko.com. You can go to CoinGecko and start adding these to your wallet. So, say for instance, I want to add Tether to my wallet. I'm going to select Tether, and to the right, it's going to say add to MetaMask. That's the MetaMask icon. So This is the contract address. This is the official ID of the cryptocurrency. All right. So you know, you can do this, add to MetaMask. The MetaMask extension should pop up in the right-hand corner. It says add token suggested, add token. Yes, I want to add MetaMask. So it should arrive in my MetaMask wallet. And as you can see here, it popped up right there. Okay. So I would do that for all the cryptocurrencies that I'm interested in looking into. Okay. So let me go ahead and name these wallets. There's 3 dots next to account 1 to the right. I'm going to click on that and I'm going to click account details. And I'm going to name this centralized public. Centralized public. Okay, centralized public. Check and then the X. Then I want to come to this right-hand corner and I'm going to hit create account. And I'm going to name this decentralized private. Okay. So I've just made 2 accounts. In MetaMask, I can make as many accounts as I would like to. Okay. But I have a centralized public wallet and a decentralized private wallet. Okay. So let me go ahead and break that down. All right. Oh, sorry. Let me go ahead and break this down. So when I think about centralization, you think about the banks, modern day banks. Okay. State Street Bank, Bank of America, which is closing a lot lately. I don't know if we have any more in Chicago. It's kind of crazy. Uh, Chase is popular, and other banks are more popular, right? Those are centralized banks, banks under one central authority. You know, when you log into your Chase app, you think that you're seeing your money. That's not actually the money that you put in there. That money has been loaned out. Okay, so you know, those are banks under one central authority. Okay, those banks control what you do with your money and how to conduct business with individuals. So, for instance, 10 times out of 10, when you go into a bank, all right, if you are a citizen, you will not get away with them uh, not asking for ID. They always are going to ask you for an ID, social security number, you know, telephone number, address. They want as much information on you as possible. Okay. That's 10 times out of 10 when you try to go there and set up an account at the bank. All right. So that's really important. Really important. So they can freeze your money at any time. They can do whatever with your money. So please keep that in mind when we talk about these banks here. All right. So now I want to talk about what goes into the centralized public wallet. The centralized public wallet is for cryptocurrencies that was bought from a centralized authority. Binance, uh, or any other kind of exchange where they asked you for any personal information, even Cash App, if they asked you for any information to get your cryptocurrency and is traceable and trackable to you, it goes into the centralized public wallet only. Okay? It goes into the centralized public wallet only. If it's not trackable to you, you for sure know this, then it goes into the decentralized private wallet. But most times, a lot of times, many people mess up somewhere. And it could be an involuntary slip up, like I did all the private steps right, but you forgot to turn on your DPN or your VPN, or there was something airtight or not as airtight in the environment. So now you have a leakage or some kind of slippage. So, you know, the thing is that uh, if you bought it with your credit or debit card, it's definitely going into the centralized public wallet. You know, if you got it from an exchange and you hooked up to your bank account, it's definitely going into the centralized public wallet. Now, decentralized private. This is for accounts. Um, this is for accounts that, say for instance, you bought your cryptocurrency private. No, say for instance, you bought it public, but then now you want it to go private. In order for it to go into this decentralized private wallet, it has to go through a stripping or a mixing process. Okay. So what we call that in the cryptocurrency space is mixers. These are softwares and protocols and cryptocurrencies that are designed to strip away the identity of the cryptocurrency so that it's not traceable to the owner, if that makes sense. Okay. And, what also qualifies to go into the decentralized public wallet is if you bought cryptocurrency from a peer that also was private. So that's that. Another example is if you bought it from a Bitcoin ATM. And how you can buy private would be you could get you a burner phone, pay for it in cash. You can do a Android phone or something like that. Doesn't have to be an expensive iPhone. Don't recommend those. Get you one of those. Get a prepaid plan. Nothing too fancy where you have to verify identity and stuff like that. And then from there, what you would do is you would go to the ATM and you would, this is the Bitcoin ATM, you would go to an older Bitcoin ATM, not a new one. The new ones that are big, that look like the big ATMs, with Chase ATMs, the big ones, you don't want to go to those because those are going to make you verify your identity. The older machines with the smaller screens are the ones you want to go to because they don't make you verify identity or give up any IDs. Okay? So those are the ones you want to go to. They're only going to ask you for an SMS code. You're not going to give them your personal telephone number. You're going to give them the private phone telephone number. Okay? Make sure on this phone, you don't be all on your social media, taking calls from your friends and your family and stuff like that. This particular phone is for cryptocurrency only, for your privacy, okay, your sovereignty. As a sovereign, right, on the blockchain, you don't want all these things being traced back to you because, again, once it's traced back to you, it's traced back to you for life. Unless you want that information out there. Unless you want it out there. Okay? So that's something to keep in mind. Now, let me show you websites that you can buy private. This one here, bis.network. Okay. Exchange decentralized. Buy and sell Bitcoin for fiat or other cryptocurrencies privately and securely using BIS peer-to-peer network and open source desktop software. No registration needed. Okay, now let me read this to you. No identity verification gets started in minutes. No need to wait for approval from a central authority. It's decentralized. Trading takes place on a global peer-to-peer network of users running BIS on their own machines. It's safe. BIS never holds your funds. Deposits are held in two multi-sig wallets, encouraging safe, successful trades. It's private. Your data is stored locally on a disk and is never sent to a central server. Every BIS node is a Tor hidden service by default. It's open. Code is source open, and project strategy is discussed openly on Keybase and GitHub. Easy to use. We made all of this sophistication simple. Make your first trade in under 10 minutes. Okay, the BizDAO, decentralized governments for a decentralized exchange built on top of Bitcoin. Okay, so all you need to do is download the app and then you get started and make your first trade. So this is a private way to do transactions. And that's biz.network. Okay, and I'll put that in the chat. Biz.network. Okay. All right. The next website we'll go to where you can buy private is Paxful. Paxful is a bit on the expensive side. You know, if you're doing the gift card option, right? Now the thing about privacy is that yes, you will have to pay probably 15 to 20% upfront in fees because of the fact that you're buying private. All right, you're buying private. Okay, so that's something to keep in mind. Um, and you want to buy for things with gift cards because you can pay for a gift card in cash, and the person sending you Bitcoin will prefer that too. Okay, they would of course want you to provide the receipt, and they might want you to pay in cash. And you also want to go with a person that's not going to make you verify your identity because Paxful back in the day used to be real cool. I'm telling you, 2017 days, 2018 days, they were really chill, but not anymore. Now you gotta verify your identity with biometric data. They make you record videos, and we don't want to do that. Okay, we will not do that. Don't do that. Okay, well, I ain't gonna say don't do that, but I would say I would recommend you not to. All right, so gift cards. That's the option you want to choose. And these are the choices that they give you. These are the popular ones that are probably most accepted, most successful. Amazon gift card, Google Play, One Vanilla, Visa, MasterCard. I usually go ahead and go with the One Vanilla Visa, MasterCard just because, people want to be able to spend money at the store, do whatever they want to do. So that's what they use. So I'll select that one. And then, let's say I want to buy, $400 worth of Bitcoin or something. Okay. So I'm going to find some offers. Now, okay, y'all, as y'all can see, Bitcoin is at $39,000 today. Okay. Almost 40,000. Oh yeah. Okay. $39,180. Okay. So they're selling it over here for a bit higher than that. Now, mind you, you want to go with somebody that has a high rating, they're online, easy and reliable, traders, blah, blah, blah. The other thing is that you don't want to go with anybody that's going to make you verify your information. This is what they require. Okay, so physical cards only. They're only going to accept a physical card, meaning that you got to go to the store, you got to go buy it, and you need to go put money on the card. Okay, cash only, meaning that it's a cash only transaction. They only want you to buy the gift card with cash, and you must provide the receipt to complete the transaction. Okay, this person says no receipt is needed for the trade, and they accept physical cards. Okay. But what you have to pay attention to is the limits and what you're actually getting on a dollar. So yes, for every dollar, you receive 85 cents. So they're making you pay almost 20%. This seller has quoted a price that is 18% above the current market price. Okay. So like I said, yes, you will be paying anywhere between 15 to 20% over here on Paxful because of the fact that it is private. Okay. So that's something to keep in mind and consider. All right. And these deals here, are, I won't say much cheaper, but they are a little more expensive. Okay. So that's something to keep in mind. And then also, if you are in a different location, that can also change things. So, make sure that, if you are somewhere, right? That might be that too. But I mean, I don't think it would matter anyway because you're dealing with cryptocurrency. So, you know, maybe play around with the locations and then go from there. Play around with the locations, see if you can get a cheaper deal somewhere else. And then day by day things vary. Day by day things vary. Hour by hour things vary as well. All right. So this is a place where you can buy private. Okay. All right. Now, Um, Now that I explained the decentralized public wallet and the decentralized private wallet, I want to go over um I want to go ahead and go over how to work Tornado. So this is the website tornado.cash. This is a mixer, the one that I was telling you about, what you would utilize when you are trying to go from public to private. Okay, so I'm going to select this one. This is old Tornado. Still works, but this is what you utilize when you are trying to go from public to private. Okay. Now, the older version does not have the location that you are coming from. So now and it used to have it, but they just created a new version of Tornado, Tornado Cash Nova. And so the thing is that, guys, they removed the portion where you had your they would see where you're actually coming from, your IP address. So this was a great way to tell, okay, am I private? Is my location private? Blah, blah, blah. Where is it coming from? Where is it being picked up from? But now it doesn't say that. So you got to make sure that you have your VPN on and close out of everything in the background, especially when you are doing this process. Now it says connect our wallet. So I'm going to hit connect. It says connect Web3 wallet. Hit connect Web3, and I'm going to select MetaMask, and I'm going to connect to my centralized public wallet only, because I want to connect my public funds and put them into Tornado so that they can be withdrawn anonymously. Okay, so this is designed so that I can go into privacy. Okay, I'm going to hit the Tornado in the top left hand corner, and then I'll explain how this works. So with Tornado, how this works is you would need to select the token that you would like or whatever. I tell people to stick with Ethereum because more people use Ethereum than anything else. As you can see, people use Ethereum more. You can go through DAI. I don't think people use this in months. Exactly. So people don't use that. People don't use CDI like that. It's probably like 5 deposits. I'm telling you, a year ago. See, it's not doesn't look good. So I tell people to stick with Ethereum because Ethereum, you will be mixing with these more recent deposits. You'll be mixing with these people so that you can have you in Ethereum that's offline. Now, if you want cheaper gas fees and you want to do this with and you have many transactions, or you have one transaction but you just want a cheaper gas fee, you do not have to do this on the Ethereum blockchain. You can do it on Binance Smart Chain. You can do it on Polygon, and you can do it on other blockchains as well that are much cheaper. Okay. Now from here, you would select the amount that you would go with. They only give you 4 options: 0.1 ETH, 1 ETH, 10 ETH, 100 ETH. The other one, Tornado Cash Nova, you could do any amount that you want. But here, they gave you 4 different options just to heighten the probability that you won't be detected because you only got 4 options and everybody's deposits will look just like this. Okay, so you would select that amount, you will hit deposit, and then once you hit deposit, it will give you a note. Okay, and that note will automatically download to your computer, and you'll have to check a box on the screen that says I have backed up the note. Now the note is like your receipt. If you do not write it down or you don't store it correctly, you cannot withdraw your money from here. Doesn't matter how much you put in here, you have to have your receipt when it's time for you to withdraw, because you just deposited funds into this particular protocol so that it can be mixed and so that your cryptocurrency can be anonymous. Okay, so very, very important. Now, where you would want to store your note electronically would be your Proton Mail. Okay, because of the fact that if your computer crashes for whatever reason and the note that was downloaded, you didn't back it up anywhere, well, you cannot withdraw that little $3,000 or $4,000. Some of y'all $1 million, $30 million. No, you're not going to be able to withdraw that. All right. So once you deposit, you back up your note. Now it will be time for you to pay for your transaction and gas fees and network fees, depending on what network that you're on. So you would pay that. And then the very last thing you would do is you would write down the last number that you see under anonymity set, which is 18,814. And the reason why I say that is because of the fact that you'll want to pay this. It's not pay this. You will want to write this down, because the smart thing for you to do when it's time for you to withdraw is to withdraw after you see 50 deposits made after you. And the reason why I say that is because Tornado recommends that you have 5 different people to mix with. You need 5 different people to mix with. Okay, 5 different people to mix with. Now, when you needing 5 different people to mix with, is important because of the fact that you don't want to withdraw too prematurely, and now you wasted your gas money, your fees, and your time, because you still can be detected. Okay. Now it says here there were 2 deposits made 8 hours ago. Who's to say that these 2 people are not the same people? Who's to say that all these people are not the same people? See, we think that just because it happened an hour ago, 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago, whatever, that these could be different people. No, these very well could be all the same people. We don't know. And so what you have to keep in mind is, what can assist you is understanding how this is made. And this is just for me observing. Everything is in increments of 10, 0.1 ETH, 1 ETH, 10 ETH, 100 ETH. Everything is in increments of 10, which means that a person is never going to do they're never going to do more than 9 transactions back to back. So think about that. Okay, a person is not going to do more than 9 transactions back to back, because everything is in increments of 10. So why would I pay 10 different gas fees if I could have just said, okay, I want to do 10 ETH? Why would I do 1 ETH 10 times and pay 10 different gas fees when I could just pay 1 gas fee for 10 ETH? You see what I'm saying? So it's like, it's common sense. So the thing is that you need 5 different people. You know that people are not going to go over 9 different transactions, back to back. So you could be coming over here on a busy day where Ethereum's down and people are doing transactions back to back to back to back to back to back, right? So cheap. Okay. So the thing is that you want to make it to where your math is correct. So if I did 5 times 9, that's 45. And I want to ensure that I'm getting my 5 people. So because people are not going to go, they're not going to go over 9, and they definitely ain't going to go over 10. 5 times 10 is 50. All right. So whatever number that you see under anonymity set, again, which is highlighted here, this 18,814, whatever that number is that you see under anonymity set, you are going to, whatever number you see, you're going to add 50 to that number. And that will be an indication for when it's time for you to withdraw. When you come back over here, and again, you're not going to get you an email letting you know that your transaction is ready, because of the fact that this is an anonymous deposit. So you have to keep up with your time, meaning that if you made the deposit in the morning, you need to write down what time you made the deposit. Doesn't matter when you made it, write it down. And then from there, what you would do, okay, from there, what you would do is you would then come back 24 hours later, possibly 48 or 96, whenever. You come back and you see if you see that number, okay, plus 50 on top of it. So with plus 50, you should be able to see 18,864. That should be the number that you would look to withdraw, right? So when you see that number under latest deposits, then that's an indication for when it's time for you to withdraw. When you come back here, you make sure you come back here with a different VPN IP address from when you made the deposit. Deposits and withdrawals should not have the same IP address because that is the connecting link. You don't want your public wallet to be connected to your private wallet. You cannot send funds from your public wallet to your private wallet directly. They always have to have a medium. And that medium is very similar to Monero and Tornado. They have to have a medium. Okay. So your two wallets is like uh okay, so your two wallets are like two twins that have to take care of their mother. Um and they have a restraining order against each other. All right. Well, they have to take care of their mother. They have to communicate, but they have a restraining order against one another, so they can't be in the same room. All right. So what that means is that there has to be a medium that takes place. All right, and that medium for your two wallets, decentralized public, centralized public, decentralized private, would be Tornado. All right. So you hit withdraw, and the note that they originally gave you in the beginning, you will paste here. The recipient address will be here. And the recipient address would be your what? Your decentralized private wallet. So I'm going to expand this because I want y'all to see this. It's asking for the receiving address. So I'm going to copy that public key at the top where it says decentralized private. And I'm going to go back to Tornado. Okay, I'm going to go back here. And I'm going to paste that right here. And then I would hit the withdraw button. Okay, so that would be how we go from public to private, just like that using Tornado. By doing a deposit, paying our fees, writing our numbers down, doing our math, checking every 24 hours to see what's the status, making sure that our VPN is on, and then we will withdraw into our recipient address here. Okay. Any questions on this? Any questions? Is it making a little sense? Okay. Okay, wonderful. All right. So if you want to find where that cryptocurrency is, if you want to find where that cryptocurrency is, uh it is on CoinGecko. It is on CoinGecko, and it's called Torn. 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 Tornado Cash. Okay. This is what it's called here. All right. So um really cool cryptocurrency just for what it does. They're only going to make 10 million of these. They're only going to make 10 million of them. So pretty cool. And yeah, I like this cryptocurrency and what it does. So keep that in mind, a privacy coin. So okay. So we got that out the way. I want to open up MetaMask again, and I'll show you a tour of here briefly. So this is when you buy, you don't want to buy from your decentralized private because again, you'll be giving up debit card credit information. Come over to your centralized public wallet. And when you hit buy, you're going to hit buy East with wire, continue to wire. Okay. And you would you would indicate here how much you want to buy. You only can buy $1,000 a week if you're unverified. So yeah, you would put how much you want to buy, say $300 in Ethereum. Um and you would want to check to see if it's going to the right wallet. Okay, so you can change it to debit or credit, or you can do Apple Pay. Uh, but Apple Pay is only, I think, available for, I want to say, Google, or I don't know, Safari, but I don't even know if Safari has MetaMask. I don't know what browser works with Apple Pay, but yeah, you can buy, I think, up to $500 a week or something like that. Okay, so that's pretty cool. Um, so for here now, you see that you would pay the exchange rate is that, and you would pay in total $310.92. Now the thing is that you want to take this number right here and actually see how much you'll be getting for that price. Okay, so you would open up your cryptocurrency calculator, coin market cap.com, and you would go here to products converter, and we doing ETH, and we doing United States dollar. Oh no, because I just copied this number. Okay, so I want to paste that number. I want to see how much I'm getting. Okay, so $287. Now, mind you, it said that I'll be paying 310. So that's how you are able to tell um how much you be paying in network fee. Well, not how much you be paying in network fees, how much you're actually paying versus how much you're getting. So 310.92. Hold on, 310.92 minus let me go here. What does it say? 287.88. Okay, minus 287.88. Okay. So you'll be paying $23.04 in fees. Okay. So they make the rate slightly higher. The exchange rate just slightly higher or whatever. This is not really bad. Uh, what they're charging and things like that. I mean, that's pretty common on the Ethereum blockchain. And then from there, you would just pretty much give your card info, billing address, contact address, and things like that. And then you would submit, and it should arrive in your account within uh, 5 to 10 minutes. Okay. And that will be how you would buy. Now, when you want to send money, you would also need a person's public key, but I'm just going to copy mine for now. And you would then type in how much an ETH that you want to send, or whatever asset that you have. And then you would put how much you want to send, and then you hit next, and then you confirm the transaction. Okay. If you want to swap, this is where you would do it from. Okay. So if you want to swap, you would you would type in how much Ethereum you want to swap to, and you're swapping your Ethereum for these other assets. There's so many here. MetaMask has its own exchange for the Ethereum blockchain, so you can find many tokens here, and not just what's listed here. I mean, there's so many that you can search here that'll pop up. There's so many. So you can swap from here, or you can go directly to the exchange via CoinGecko. So say for instance, I wanted to buy Tornado, right? I can find all of that here. Like if I had Ethereum, I can take a look at Uniswap, um, Sushi, and other different places, if I had Ethereum. Okay. All right. So that will be MetaMask. Now let me show you your public keys and private keys in MetaMask. Um, that is your public key at a glance. It doesn't matter what you name your public keys. I'm sorry, it doesn't matter what you name your wallets. You can name it account 1, account 2, or centralized public or decentralized private. It doesn't really matter. Every wallet, if the wallet by default is decentralized, meaning that the entire framework of the wallet is decentralized, like how MetaMask is decentralized by default, then if it's like that, then every wallet is going to have a public key and a private key, because your private key is the custodial rights to your assets. It's like having custody over your children. Okay. Robinhood and other different exchanges and platforms, they are not decentralized. And you do not have private keys over there. You see what I'm saying? And so as a result of that, um, yeah, you don't own it. So say for instance, say for instance, you have $200, right, on an asset in Robinhood, and it grows to $1,300 or something like that, right? Okay, you profited big. So now it's time for you to cash out. All right. So once you cash out, okay, uh, you then you can't send that money to a different wallet. You only can sell it back to Robinhood, and then your profits take 3 to 5 business days to get to your bank, which now you have to withdraw and go from there, right? So it can be kind of stressful dealing with Robinhood and other different places, because you don't have custody over your assets. You don't have private keys. MetaMask gives you private keys. Trust Wallet gives you private keys. Okay. Atomic Wallet gives you private keys. All right. Now, if you want to find the private key to your account, you will go here to account details, and then you go to export private key. Now, mind you, it's telling you would have to type in your MetaMask password. And it says, warning, never disclose this key. Anyone with your private keys can steal any assets held in your account. Let me tell you this. I tell people all the time, it does not matter, right, what people are asking for. I've never given up my private key. I have been learning this cryptocurrency stuff for years. I have never given up my private key. People have always asked for it. They think I'm stupid. I would never give up my private keys. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Because if you give up your private keys, they have access to your account forever. Okay? Never give up your private keys. Never. All right? So the thing is that when you're dealing with uh cryptocurrency, say for instance you have an issue and you have to reach out to the community, right? Say for instance, you have an issue with one cryptocurrency. The best thing to do is you always want to reach out to the communities in Discord and Telegram or Twitter or whatever. Even some of the heads of these groups, right? It could be a cool, solid project. But even some of the heads of these groups might even ask you for your private keys. Never give them your private key. ever. Waste their time. Never give them your private key. Okay? All right. Now, I want to show you all a couple of cool things in the space. So we went over privacy and things of that nature. We'll get into the biometric data conversation in a bit. Um, but the thing that you want to look into uh is this whole Web3 thing as it pertains to coding, building cryptocurrencies on your own. And I'll just show you some beginner stuff. One resource that you can look for is Mint. This is mint.trustswap.org. This is where you can create your own cryptocurrency on Binance Smart Chain, Ethereum, or Polygon with no coding required. You can literally set up your own cryptocurrency and create your own cryptocurrency within a minute. I'm going to paste this in the chat for you. All right. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me close out of this window. Okay. All right. So that is this website here. All right. So you can create your own cryptocurrency. People do it all the time. Look, people are over here making cryptocurrencies every day, all day long. And then it'll show you right here how much they have in liquidity and everything. What is this about? Date minted, right? So it'll show you what it is and things like that. So people make these cryptocurrencies every single day over here. So take a look at this and see what's up. You know, you never know, if people will support your cryptocurrency or not. You never know. You never know. So that's that. Um, Another resource I want to show you all, if you go to YouTube, if you're a programmer or a developer, or you want to learn to be an ethical hacker or any other different things and stuff like that you want to learn, you can definitely come here to you could definitely go here to Free Code Camp. And you can learn so much here, right? You can learn so much here. JavaScript, Python, Solidity, all these other Web3 uh coding applications and programs. That's where it's at, right here. Okay. They literally got classes that's, like 8 hours long, 7 hours long, 13 hours long, 11 hours long. I mean, it's just ridiculous. They got all types of free information. It should be no reason why people are like, man, I can't be successful. What? You can learn so much. You do not have to go to school. It's all right here. Confirm 444. It's all right here. You can go, you can learn all this stuff here. All right. So this is a really, really cool, website or research for Web3. All right, on YouTube. So study these people, follow them on their community. And if you learn anything, support, give back. All right. So this is a resource for that too. Now, let's head over here to Unstoppable Domains real quick. I have invested over here heavily, y'all. I'm always over here, man, buying up domain names. It's one of my favorite things to do. Just because of the fact that, you know, domain names are going to be quite important in the future. I'm telling you right now. Um, Back in the day, people bought domain names 20K, 30K, millions of dollars. And crazy thing is they didn't even own a domain name because you couldn't own a domain name for life. They passed a law that said you couldn't do that. And people were still buying it. You know what I'm saying? Still. But now with Web3 in this cryptocurrency world, you can own these domain names for life. And yes, you don't have to have crypto to pay for these domain names. You can pay for them with your PayPal or whatever you got. All right. So buy the domain names that matter. Okay. I know that people want to buy celebrities and stuff like that, but also do your humanitarian do some humanitarian things. If you know that we're dealing with some stuff right now where things are getting crazy, and buy the domain names that matter, right? All the things they try to cover up and censor, buy that stuff too. Anybody out here committing crimes against you or anybody buy their domain names too. Because it's in game now. If you really want your stuff back, right? I showed y'all how to buy private. I showed y'all how to buy things private. You can literally buy some of these domain names private. And then you can sell it private. Okay? So this how we're gonna get whatever we need to get. That's our payback. Right? You gotta go and buy up stuff that matters. And then also protect people. People that are doing the work out here, people that are doing amazing stuff out here, protect their things. Okay? You want to buy up your domain names. If in the event they shut the website, they shut the web down, right? Or not web down, they shut Instagram, Twitter down, or whatever, they keep people off of the internet, based off of some kind of social credit system or ranking or whatever. Well, I'm sure there are going to be things in place, other decentralized networks and stuff like that, where people are going to be found there, and their domain names will be where you would actually find those people, where you could communicate with those people, where those people's businesses are at. But if you don't own your domain name, then what? And then the crazy thing is that, say for instance, the government now owns your domain names. Anybody thought about that? What if the government owns your domain names and you couldn't have no website and you couldn't say what you wanted to do? Nobody could find you, right? So think about that stuff for a second, or think about if a company, bought your things, because they already trade us on the stock market. They already do it. So you want to own stuff over here. So, I've been telling people, like, if you are a person that is into fitness or health, okay, well, I'll give y'all a gym on the line. Look at that. You see that? Y'all see that? Look at that. Organic juice. You feel me? Who no, nobody thinking about that. Okay, organic juice. When Web3 pops off in this building and I got a business and I'm starting out, my domain name is gonna be the one that say organic juice. Think about that. I'm in the mood for some organic juice. Everything else is censored, but you got a decentralized website where you can pay customers. I mean, not pay customers. You can take orders from customers and ship it out, right? Say, for instance, you off grid, you doing your thing, you're juicing, from the oranges you growing or whatever, right? You already got a way to ship things out. Okay, that's your website, decentralized. Nobody can stop you, because trust and believe, they will try to stop homesteaders. Oh yeah, from this new internet. So you want to buy stuff like that for your business, right? If you're a scientist or a radicalist, or you're a person that's out here, doing great things, okay, speaking out against the harm against humanity, okay, 5G harms, right? Let's see if that's up there. Okay, hey, that's up there, 5G harms. Okay, okay, let's see, 5G kills. All right, that's up there. Dangers of 5G. You know what I mean? Okay, that's up there. Right? So these are also, if we don't own these websites, right? Think about this. Think about if we lived in a world where the government owned all the domain names. So only they would be able to post things, well, not only able to post, but they would be the only authority able to post about whatever. And we've know they lied about a lot of stuff. Come on, companies, we've know they lied about stuff just today, or yesterday. This is weird. The guy at Moderna, uh, he deletes his Twitter and pulls out over 400 million in stock in Moderna. Why would you do that? You delete your Twitter and you pulling out $400 million in Moderna? What's going on now? Right? It's raising eyebrows. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, we know how things can be. So the thing is like, how, if we don't take control over the things that they wish to control, we'll always be lied to. And again, because these domain names are owned for life, like it says, all domain name purchases are one-time payment. Unstoppable Domains has no renewal fees, meaning that it's owned for life. So some of these domain names, you do not want them owning for life. You don't. You want to buy up things, um, that are really important. Buy up stuff that is really necessary for our survival, right? Think about this, even healthcare. Think about let's see, free healthcare. Look at that, freehealthcare.coin. If you want to build a cryptocurrency, that's a good name, freehealthcare.coin, $40. Free healthcare NFT, $20, right? Or whatever healthcare, whatever you're thinking about, then you can type it in here and purchase it. Okay. Like I said, it's very easy for us to get our ideas funded and supported, but we have to be proactive, with what we're doing. You know, we have to be seriously participants in what we're doing. All right. Okay. Any questions so far about unstoppable domains? Right now on unstoppable domains, you can mint these for free on Polygon for free, and then they'll turn into an NFT on OpenSea. Right now, I have an NFT on OpenSea. I can't really promote it just because of the fact that we've got some listening ears. So they censor my accounts every time I talk about the C19 needle. So, but it's a really powerful initiative. So let me show y'all. And I did it just by buying the domain names, posting the NFT to OpenSea, right? So let me show y'all how that looks. Give me 1 second. Okay. And I'm gonna put this in the chat so that you all can see it. All right. So, this is how it is, right? Um, so this is the COVID-19 vaccine NFT that I was talking about, right? And it's so easy to make an NFT. I can show y'all how to make an NFT. It's so easy on OpenSea. Okay. Um, This is my description. I just want to give you all some inspiration here to create your own NFT. So I'm going to read the description to you and then, just give you some ideas for how you probably should promote your NFT or create. There's something that you're sitting on that, tens of thousands of people are already waiting on. Think about that. They're waiting on you. All right. So I said purchasing this NFT grants the owner fractional ownership over an index of the following NFT domain names: COVID-19 vaccines.x, COVID-19 vaccine.nft, COVID-19 vaccines.nft, COVID-19 vaccines.crypto, COVID-19 vaccine.coin, COVID-19 vaccines.coin, COVID-19 vaccine.888, COVID-19 vaccines.wallet, COVID-19 vaccine.bitcoin. Okay, so it's an index of domain names that you would own. All right, you have fractional ownership when you purchase the NFT, right? These domain names will be used to create a decentralized data website that can never be taken down. It will allow anonymous social interaction and data submission. It will be nostalgic of TikTok without the censorship in terms of viewing videos and interacting with content creators. The site will have forums, data collection tab that will consist of polls and questionnaires, and possibly a section for health specialists that can help monitor and treat persons dealing with adverse effects from the vaccine. In a world of censorship, we the people reserve the right to know the truth about the COVID-19 vaccine, as its injection is enforced as a law, although it is a mandate. Every de facto government is promoting this vaccine and almost forcing it upon others to take it without even enough data and resources. Doctors and scientists from all walks of life are being censored and providing their professional opinion regarding the safety of these vaccines. Health specialists and scientists are participating in the biggest great resignation we've seen yet. Our modern day healthcare system is collapsing before our eyes, yet people still need health care. Here are the facts. Many people have died without taking the vaccine. Many people have died after taking the vaccine. There are several reports all over social media showing the adverse effects, which are utterly horrifying. It's even more saddening to know that the vaccine issuing companies bear no liability for any complications after taking the COVID-19 vaccines and will not compensate if a person needs medical treatment. There is no way to prove what is causing what, and we all deserve to know the truth. What is included in this NFT? There's 5 million available. It's lifetime membership for Genesis investors. So you will have lifetime membership on the website. All right. Fractional ownership over the decentralized domain names listed above. First members to access the site in beta testing. First with access to register to get a head start on sharing content and boosting popularity for yourself on the platform. 50% of all buys will be donated to families in need that are struggling with these adverse effects to help with costs. 50% will go towards building, marketing, and maintaining the site. Okay. And I said, God bless you all and thank you for your support. All right. Let's continue to protect Mother Gaia and may God continue to prevail. All right. So that is the COVID-19 vaccine. The reason why I decided to do this is because of the fact that we do need like a neutral body for providing data and research as it pertains to this vaccine. We also need, if crimes have been committed, we also need a site to actually put up the crimes that have been committed and put them there without them being taken down by some entity. who we don't know. We don't know why they would take the truth down on Instagram, but hey, we've seen it. Okay. So we just need to stop monkeying around and have a body that would do that, and also have domain names to where anything related as it pertains to the C19V, right? Vaccine, whatever, anything related to this, um, individuals with fractionalized ownership can start an initiative to like set up something like a GoFundMe or Give Send Go, right? Uh, Without censorship. So, like what we've seen with the truckers convoy, where we have millions of dollars donated, and people are donating, okay, to them in their cause, but yet the Canadian government is shutting them down, and America's backing them. Okay, so what if we all had a website, right, or a portal where there is a neutral wallet, where individuals can send or not wallet, but where individuals can send uh I guess like the truck, like say for instance, the truckers convoy, they can set up something in the website to where, okay, this is our actual wallet, our crypto wallet, and people that want to donate can donate directly to this wallet on this website. Like it's a different kind of ball game. You see what I'm saying? Where, oh, we don't need GoFundMe. We don't need blah, 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 because they're stopping it due to the mandate. We could just skip from over there. We can go to DeFi and we can send payments directly via cryptocurrency, right? We saw a video of a guy, he drove 15 hours to give a trucker $100 in cash. What? $100 in Canadian dollars. Like he gave $100 in Canadian dollars. He drove 15 hours to give $100 to a trucker because he wanted it to go directly to them. Isn't that insane? So like, I feel like this here is a on-time project, and I feel like when you all are thinking about your NFTs and what you want to create and things like that, this is like amazing as to what we can do in this newfound time, to be pioneers over such things like this, because it's needed, as you can see, right? It's needed, right? Imagine a payment portal where the doctors can now, make transactions with patients without getting ridiculed, right? Or they don't have a job basically because they're out of the hospital. So now what they got to do now is build up their platform again. They got taken down from Instagram or Facebook, right? We see what's going on with our naturopaths. They're being targeted too. So, again, that's something that would be important for the future. All right. So, you know, I know that right now it's kind of like really small right now, but that's because humanity is not catching on. But once they catch on, I believe that it's gonna go some places. um, so I know that, hey, there's so many things out there that you all can buy right now and really take over and really be a pioneer in the space for change and things like that. But it just takes us to think outside the box, and it takes a little money. All it takes is just a little bit of money and an idea, and then boom, you in there, right? So let me show you how to make your own NFT, okay? Very easy stuff, guys. Very easy stuff. OpenSea is the largest marketplace, okay? Let's go to create. You got to have you a MetaMask wallet. That's first things first. You got to have a MetaMask wallet. I deployed my contract on Polygon because I wanted it to be cheaper for the people. Okay, so the brothers and sisters, the brothers and sisters that also have Polygon already out there, or Ethereum on Polygon, it's only going to cost them a few cents to buy my NFT. You see what I'm saying? If I put it on Ethereum, it would have probably cost $30 for you to buy it. Now that's kind of crazy. How my NFT is only worth not even $30, right? It's not even worth $30. I mean, not even worth $30, right? And so now you got to pay a $30 gas fee. So I was like, I don't want to do Ethereum. I'm gonna do Polygon. Okay. Um. So let me go to MetaMask. So it's having me do a signature request. Okay. Let me expand this so y'all can read the signature request. Okay. Welcome to OpenSea. Click to sign and accept our OpenSea terms of service and things like that. This request will not trigger a blockchain transaction or take any money. Your authentication status will reset after 24 hours. Okay, I'm gonna sign it. Okay. And now we in this thing. Okay, so you will create the item, make it look nice. You know what I'm saying? If it's a domain name, um, if it is, some land, virtual land or whatever, put it up there, put the name, okay, the external link. OpenSea will include a link to this URL on the page.
We can't see your screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. Thank you for that. Okay. Put this here. Okay. Let me check and see if that's better. Okay, yes. Okay, sorry about that, guys. All right, so you have create new item. All right. So you want to make sure again that the image is looking up to par. Put it here. You would list the name here as well. Okay. The external link here, OpenSea will include a link to this URL on the item's detail page so that users can click to learn more about it. You are welcome to link to your own web page with more details, and you can put it here. Okay. Description. You can put that here. All right. And collection. You would select the collection that you would want here. You can create your own collection if you want. All right, or it will create one for you. And then you can add all of this stuff if you would like to. I didn't add any of this stuff like that. I didn't add anything. Unlockable content, you can do unlockable content, check that, and then enter the content like a link to a file, maybe like a WeTransfer Dropbox kind of file or something like that, and put it there. Explicit or sensitive content, you can put that there if it is explicit content. And then the supply of numbers that you want to be the number of NFTs you want to mint. So mine was 5 million. I said I want to mint 5 million, and it's only going to be 5 million, right? And so the blockchain here, to select, you could do Polygon or Ethereum. Again, I chose Polygon. Okay. And then you will create it. Now it says freeze metadata. Once locked, your content cannot be edited or removed, as it is permanently stored in a decentralized file storage, which will be accessible for other clients to view and use. Okay, so you can't freeze your metadata if you want. Okay, and then you can create the NFT. Now you would need to be on Polygon's blockchain. All right, let me show you how to add Polygon to MetaMask. Okay, so that you know that you can operate on Polygon. And then I'm gonna also show y'all how to bridge. Okay, I'm gonna show you how to bridge your Ethereum over to the Polygon network. Okay, so let's do this. So we have first things first, we're gonna type in Polygon RPC, and I'm gonna type in medium. Okay, RPC medium. Polygon. There we go, Polygon. Okay, so I'm going to select the one from medium.com, setting up MetaMask for Polygon. So I'm going to select that one. Okay. For some reason, it's not. Okay, so this is the information that we need right here on the page. Right when you see set up MetaMask to connect the Matic network, we need all of this information right here so that we can add it to our MetaMask wallet. So I am going to hit expand view on MetaMask. And you see where it say Ethereum network, hit add network. Okay. Now, on Medium, it said network name, Polygon. Okay. So we are going to type that in, Polygon. All right. Chain ID. Let's look at that. Chain ID said 137. So we're going to type that in. 137. Block Explorer URL. Okay, we're going to copy that. I'm going to paste it here. Okay, if it's saying invalid, it probably got an extra space. There we go. And then we have to type or paste the new RPC URL. I'm going to paste this. Okay. And the currency symbol, it said Matic. Okay, all caps. And then I'm going to hit save. Okay, there we have it. I am now on the Polygon blockchain. Simple as that. I am going to send this article to you all in the chat. Make sure you bookmark it. Okay. And that would be how you would add Polygon. Now, if you wanted to bridge your Ethereum over, you would want and you need you would need to bridge your Ethereum over. You always would need Ethereum to bridge cryptocurrencies over to the Matic blockchain so that you can have cheaper gas fees. Okay, what costs $200 on Ethereum costs $2 per transaction, a few pennies per transaction on Polygon. So Polygon is very, very useful. Saves us a lot of time, a lot of money. Okay. So the website is wallet.technology.polygon. Wait a minute. Wallet.technology.polygon. Hold on. I think it is. Yeah, I think it's wallet.technology.polygon. Okay, let me see if it's actually here. No. Oh, I got it switched up. Okay. It's wallet.polygon.technology. Okay. I'll put it back in the chat. Wallet.polygon.technology. Okay. All right. Getting started with Polygon POS chain. So Polygon bridge, you will connect your MetaMask wallet. Okay. So right now Polygon might be down, but I still can show y'all how to do things. So you want to connect your wallet, and you would want to switch to Ethereum first. That's what you want to do first. Switch to Ethereum. We're going from Ethereum network to Polygon network. Okay, and then you want Ethereum when it says switch to Polygon. Okay. So you would you got to be careful because they give you all these little fake coins and stuff like that. Don't interact with these. Um, do your ETH, Ethereum, it'll show if you have some in here, but you would select Ethereum, put the amount that you would want, and then select Polygon chain. Okay. And then from there, what you would do is it will show you the gas fee that you'll pay, and you'll confirm the transaction. It'll take 7 to 8 minutes to come up over here on assets on Polygon, and then you can token swap. So it's like bridging your Ethereum over from Ethereum's network to Matic's network, okay, for the cheaper fees. All you would do is just put the amount of Ethereum that you want to send over here, and then they'll arrive here. You'll be able to see what you own over here, all over here. Okay. And then if you want to do token swapping, you can do that over here as well. Because this won't cost you much of anything because of the low gas fees on Polygon. See, Uniswap, which is the number one exchange on Ethereum, average, it's going to cost you $50 to push something through per transaction, compared to over here, a few pennies. Okay. So that would be how you would work the bridge. And then if you need to bridge your assets back over to Ethereum's blockchain, then you would do the same thing. You would just go from Polygon to Ethereum now. But it'll take about a few hours to actually arrive back to Ethereum side. Okay. So yeah. Yeah. Any questions? Any questions? Okay. If not, I'm almost finished. I'm almost finished, and then we can have our general questions if it's something that you would like to nature. We do need to go over staking and farming. And then we'll go from there. Okay. Also, what we're gonna do, the last thing I'm gonna show you all is the biometric data protection. That's very important. But let's go over farming and staking really quick. So you go to CoinGecko. Inflation right now is 7%. 7%. Meaning that you're gonna lose if you got $100, you're gonna lose $7, $8 by just keeping it under your mattress. So 7% is very very high. If you go to resources, this is where you can find assets and cryptocurrencies where they give you interest. Okay, so you got like Venus, for example. Let's go to Venus.io. This is a yield farm. And you would need Binance Smart Chain to be on Venus. And there are other blockchains that work very similar. Um, so this is where you borrow money and you also can supply money. So when you borrow money, you pay interest back. And then when you supply money, of course, you get interest in doing so. So it's literally like what you do at the bank. When you go to the bank, you give them money so that they can loan it out, right? And that's the whole thing for why they set up is that, we give them money so that they can loan it out and they can get rich, right? And they give us 10 cents per year for every $1,000 we have, which is insane. But over here, Venus will give you some high percentages on some things. It just depends. Like Cake, for instance, Cake has been giving a lot of interest uh per year. I mean, last year when I was telling people about Cake, it was at 200%. And then it's gradually going down to like 50% on like auto, for instance. And Cake is a really cool asset because Cake uh is the number one exchange on the Binance Smart Chain right now. Okay. So Venus is not offering anything too high, but you will get 3.68%. But it does vary and fluctuate from time to time. Sometimes you might see this here at 20%. Sometimes you might see it at 3. But all the while, you're not losing any money. And then Venus is on Binance Smart Chain. So just to put your funds up over here, you don't have to pay a high Ethereum gas fee where it's going to eat up your interest anyway, just because you're paying the gas fee. So that's something to keep in mind. And all you will have to do is just connect your wallet. You would just approve the contract with a simple transaction, and you would just confirm the transaction. You will pay for it in BNB, and then you'll be finished. You could connect your Trust wallet to this. So if you in Trust wallet, hit Wallet Connect. Don't tap Trust wallet, hit Wallet Connect. You go to Trust wallet. Okay, you go to Trust wallet, and you go to settings. You go to Wallet Connect. You go to Trust wallet. You go to settings. Wallet Connect. Then hit New Connection, and then it's gonna have you take a picture, okay, of the QR code, and it says Venus Protocol wants you to connect your wallet. I'm going to hit connect on my phone, and then now I am connected, okay, to Venus. All right, so now, I don't know. I think I may have a little cake in here. Oh, okay, so all right, it's saying that I can get 3% for my BUSD. So if I click collateral, it's telling me that I have to pay 0.25%. I mean, no, I'm sorry. It says I have to pay 25 cents to push this transaction through. All right. And then boom. And then I'll be collecting interest if I wanted to approve it. Okay. So you would just connect your Trust wallet. I mainly use Trust wallet for Binance Smart Chain. I don't really like using it for MetaMask, just to be honest, just because money's always end up, I don't know, for some reason people they send money from MetaMask to Trust Wallet and it never arrives. And it's weird. So I just try not to do anything from MetaMask to Trust Wallet. I just try to keep things in keep my Binance Smart Chain stuff in Trust Wallet. And if I'm dealing with Ethereum, I keep it on MetaMask or Atomic or something like that, And Atomic can house a lot of things, but a rule of thumb that for me personally is that I don't send money from MetaMask to Trust Wallet or from Trust Wallet to MetaMask if I'm on Binance Smart Chain blockchain. Okay. So that's Venus. Auto is very similar. If I wanted to, yeah, if I wanted to use their particular yield farm. All right. So as you can see, they have plenty of blockchains up here that you can use your preference. You know, there's so many. Uh, so you would connect your wallet and you would do wallet connect again. And it's gonna have you scan it again. So remember, we're gonna do our trust wallet again. Go to settings, go to wallet connect, and then do new connection. Okay, and then you're gonna scan that QR code. I'm gonna hit connect. Okay, and then now I'm here. All right. So you have the vaults, all the vaults are here. Um, and then it gives what they offer. A lot of these are liquidity pairs, meaning that you have to bind these cryptocurrencies together. And so if you want to look for something just uh, you know, uh just one currency, meaning you don't have to do a liquidity pair, you can just search up here. So let's just say I want to do USDT, for instance, right? Okay, let's see what it's talking about. What all are they offering for USDT? Okay, they have IBUSDT, which is like maybe a synthetic USDT, not offering too much on it. A lot of these are liquidity pairs. Okay. Okay, I have to bind these two together. Okay, deprecated vaults. Okay. Okay, let's see. What about BUSD? Hmm. Okay. Yeah, they don't have too much for here. Okay, well, what about cake? Let's see about cake. All right. So if I just wanted to do cake, cake is offering 58% if I just own some cake. So my balance, I don't have too much here. If I wanted to max it out, I could. I just hit approve. Okay. And then the smart contract is pulling up on my phone. It's saying that's going to cost me 8 cents. Jeez. It cost me 8 cents. That's like half what I got, right? And then I would approve it and then deposit it. Okay. And yeah, I would deposit it and then it'll give me a breakdown of how much I would accrue daily. I don't know why I couldn't say that accrue daily, but 0.13% I would get daily. Annual percentage yield is how much I would be looking at annually, but that could go up. It just varies sometimes. It can go up or down. It just varies. Cake is at $6.44 right now. Woof. So yeah. Um, yeah, so that is yield farming, right? There are sometimes when you find assets where it's like, whoa, this they're giving out a lot for this. And sometimes not so much. So it's really about shopping. You know, that website on CoinGecko that I just showed you, or that category under resources, that is where you will find and do your shopping and do your own due diligence and research on things. You know, definitely want to go with a high value locked in, a reliable website. Um, you know, a sustainable asset for sure, and what they giving. So, you know, you don't want, I mean, when they have a high annual percentage yield, it is crazy. It definitely is crazy. Sometimes you do get paid out a lot of money, but oftentimes they give out a high annual percentage yield because the coin is probably not even worth anything, and it's not going to be anywhere near where the price was initially. So what you could be putting in at first, you're not gonna get that back. So it's like you're just kind of losing money just because you put it in a yield farm, just because they said they're gonna give you 25,000% annual percentage yield. Well, that may sound appeasing, but you know, you probably would have saved more money if you never put it in there in the first place. Okay, so just keep that in mind and be on the lookout for that. The last thing I want to cover is the biometric data piece. So, a lot of these exchanges will ask you for your biometric data, and this is why I say it's imperative to really consider looking to, changing and correcting your status. Because if you have a different status, meaning that you are not a United States citizen and you are a national, that's different. See, me, I'm an American national. Okay. So I have a different status than a US citizen. So I'm not a US citizen. Okay. So with that being said, I'm not regulated by the United States. Okay. Or I'm not inside the United States jurisdiction. So when you're dealing with these exchanges, you can give them like your foreign trust information. Okay, and let them know, hey, I don't have to give them my biometric data and IDs and all that. And they accept that. Okay, for Forex, Binance, KuCoin, and stuff like that, they accept that. You do not have to give a biometric data. But if you're a citizen, you do. So, this whole cryptocurrency thing, if you really, really want to enjoy uh the next steps and things like that, then you really need to consider that as an option. Um, if you are not considering that option, then you probably can give them your trust information. If you're a United States citizen and or whatever citizen you are, if you can give them your trust information. Okay, domestic trust information versus foreign trust information, and that may work possibly as well. Okay, so instead of giving up biometric data, because your trust serves as a legal fiction, an individual and a person as well. Okay. So it also serves as an identity when they asking you to verify your identity. The trust serves as an identity. Okay. So you can give that to them. All right. And then if you gave up biometric data in the first place, and you decided, you found out this information, just now, what you also can do is, let them know, send in an explanatory statement or some kind of affidavit, letting them know, hey, this is my private information, blah, blah, blah. I would like my information taken off of y'all, site, log. It cannot be used for XYZ, blah, 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 blah. It's copyrighted, and just go from there. You know what I'm saying? And just draft up some kind of letter letting them know, hey, you all have my biometric data. It belongs to da trust, and go from there. Okay. Because they would have to then, cease using it or not sell it or use it for anything malicious, you know. So that's something to look into as well. So yeah, if you do want to utilize Binance and things of that nature, still, and if you want to look into hardware wallets, real quick, Ledger wallet is very important. You definitely want to get you a Ledger wallet. Always get it from the manufacturer. Do not buy it from a third party. This is a very good wallet for storing your cryptocurrency safely using the Ledger. And then the SafePal. SafePal. If you want to use Binance and you can't do the whole status correction thing right now, SafePal.io has a decentralized exchange as well. But it's the decentralized exchange for Binance, but you have to have the SafePal in order to access the decentralized exchange for Binance, where they don't ask for any information. Okay. So the SafePal is like $50. Ledger is like $50 or whatever too. So definitely want to look at getting you one of these, and then also getting your cypress seed too, to protect from seed, water, fire, or corrosion, whatever. Right. So definitely want to look at getting one of these as well, to store your cryptocurrency safely. Um, so yeah. Any questions? Any questions at all? Thank you all for hanging in there. Any questions at all?
I had a question. I
Yeah.
came in probably around like 40 minutes late. I wanted to know if you went over status correction.
Uh, what part about status correction?
Just the process. Did you go over any process about how we can start status correction?
No, I mainly don't teach about how you can start it. I give the resources for where you can go, for the main thing, as it pertains to status correction. Um, yeah, but I mainly don't go over that process. If there's something that you really want to go over in particular, then I can go over it. How I started the process was I decided to, um, go to the passport agency, and I decided to give them paperwork that way, like a DS-11 form where I filled out my passport application differently. So, lowercase letters, zip codes and brackets, are definitely on the form. You want to indicate that you're not a United States citizen, never been. Your parents are not United States citizens, never been. By definition, your birth is religious or spiritual or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then you
Yeah.
come in with a explanatory statement as well. You definitely want to come in with an explanatory statement, letting them know, hey, I'm not a United States citizen, never been. I am a, American national or foreign national, right? This is my nationality, right? My nationality was American Moor or Moorish American. Um, so that's what I had put basically in my explanatory statement, letting them know, hey, I was an Illinoisan versus a United States citizen. Those are different, because of the birth certificate.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I basically have put down. But I send a video in conjunction with the privacy video. I send you the video necessary by Yusuf L. I send that video, how to get on a do not detain list, and he shows you exactly how you would fill out the passport. And in the office, when you go to the passport agency, I say go to the passport agency versus going to the United States Postal Service, because it can take 5 to 6 months to get your passport back. They will drag.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but if you go in the passport agency office, you have to come out with a passport same day. They tried to tell me, we'll come back tomorrow. I said, I'm not coming back tomorrow. I'm getting this
Mm-hmm.
passport today. Right. So if you go to the passport agency, you can get the passport that same day, but you have to have a flight booked in advance before you can go to the passport agency. And they're not in every city.
Okay. And if I have a passport, do I have to rescind that passport?
You have to give your old passport to them, but they'll give it back to you, but they'll punch holes in the old passport.
Okay.
Okay. And you're supposed to get a different passport number because you got a different status now.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So you get a different passport number. Now the passport is, it's gonna look a little bit the same, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not gonna say you an American national. It's just, all it's gonna say is your nationality is, USA. That's all it's gonna say. Everything else is gonna be different. Your name is gonna be in all caps or whatever. If you decide to change your name, this is really important. If you decide to change your name, you need to do it before you do this process. So you fill out the D60 form for a name change first, and then you give them, uh,
D60.
yeah, you give them the DS-11. Some people have done DS-11 first and then done the D60 form, and then they ended up in jail for fraud.
Mm.
Okay. So, that's really important because, if you dip, it's like double dipping
Mm-hmm.
basically. And you don't really want to do that because or now they would own basically the L and the Bay at the end of your name. So basically
Mm.
now they own Sheldrick Bay, the new name.
Uh-huh.
They basically would own that now. So or you'll be in their jurisdiction after you do if you do a name change after you did the status correction. right? I decided I wasn't gonna do a name change because I feel like it didn't make sense to me. Because that's their stuff, you know. In
Hmm.
terms of personally for me, my parents and everybody they still call me Paige. So hey, to me, I mean to them, that's who I am. My last name and everything, that's who I am. But my
Hmm.
nationality is different, right?
Hmm.
And I didn't need to go to them, you know, for a title of nobility. They can't ever grant you a title of nobility.
Hmm.
So I don't need to have on record to them, oh, I'm uh, you know, Paige L. Bay. That I don't need to do that. You see what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Because it's like that ain't got nothing to do with y'all. I'm Paige L. Bay to my government, and we're private. So you know,
Thank you. I
but it's
appreciate
it. Yeah, yeah. You're welcome. So I'll send that video to you, how to get on the do not detain list and other books and materials, and then also what to do to get your Mat D. Um, because a lot of Moors are traveling with the Mat D as well. So you definitely want to get you a Mat D too, because that will definitely help you if you want to travel around because it's things in that Mat D like a universal postal seal.
it. Hmm.
Um, you know, that gives you the right to transit, which is in their constitution. So we have that seal on the Mat D. Uh,
Matt D, like MATD.
yeah, Mat D, Moorish American Travel Document.
Okay, Marshall.
Um, so you want to order one of that because it can take a long time. More, it can take a long time. I ordered mine in December. I'm just now getting it in February.
Mm.
So you want to get you one of those, order you one, because you'll probably need that because it has a lot of stuff in it as it pertains to, you know, uh, dealing with them and vaccines when you're going in and out the border. Because it's going to be a time where they might tell you, okay, you need a vaccine to get through here, you know.
Mm.
Um, it tell you about that, you know, has the articles and, you know, stuff like that, how to handle them, what to say, stuff like that. That's really important that your normal passport that you have your corrected status don't have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, that's really important when we traveling and transiting, things like that. So, yeah, you want to get one of those. And plus, a passport would mean that you at war. That's why we were given passports for war. But we're not at war. We're Aborigine people. So you want to look into that too. Getting a travel document versus a passport. You
Okay.
know, yeah. But still get your passport though, just the corrected passport, and apply for the passport card too.
And
Yeah.
once my status is corrected with the passport, that's basically like correcting me through all like the entire nationality when I'm doing business with them.
Not necessarily. Status correction is an everyday thing. So for me personally, like now, like that would put you on the do not detain list. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But you would still need to defend yourself when you get pulled over by these police, or not police, but you get pulled over by the highwaymen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So when you get pulled over by them, you still would need to, you know, explain da 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 da. But if you're
Oh,
dealing with a
yeah.
rookie cop that, you know, is incompetent, he ain't trying to hear you. Well, you tell him to call his marshal or his supervisor. They know how to handle you, right? And you
Mm-hmm.
let them know, hey, okay, what are my consular rights, right? Because you don't necessarily have to deal with, you know, their courts. You deal with consulate court,
Mm-hmm.
right? So that's different. Um, the other thing is, too, you need to do a name correction, not name change. You need to do a name correction, and you need to do a proclamation of nationality. You need to do a name correction, proclamation of nationality, and your name correction uh, needs to be on file with the county uh, record of deeds, so they know who you are.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So you need to do that. And that would be one of the main things you would need to do. And then in order for your Mat D and stuff like that to really work too, what I've been hearing is that you need to be a part of a body like the Moorish Science Temple, because the
Mm-hmm.
guy that owns the Mat D company is a consul for the Moorish Science Temple of America. He's a consul. And so that's how it's been working for people, because he's a consul and he only can pretty much protect people who are a part of the temple. If you just you just say, okay, I'm a Moor, but you're not really active in your government and things like that, they may not be able to help.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you know how to stand on your own. So,
That makes. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you're welcome. Mhm. Anybody else have any questions?
Did you give a suggestion about hard wallets, cold wallets?
Yes, I did. The Ledger wallet is a hard wallet, and the SafePal.io. Those are the last two that we went over. Uh, those are hard wallets that I do recommend.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
hmm hmm And the cheapest ones are $50, and always buy directly from the manufacturer. Don't buy from Amazon or any third party, because they can take your private keys over there, and then just wait for you to put your money on the wallets, and then, take it when you ain't looking. Okay. Any other questions? Any other questions, fam?
We'll have access to this video, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And you'll also be added to the Discord as well.
Okay.
hmm Any other questions, family? Any other questions? Okay. All right. Well, if we don't have any questions, I want to just say thank you all so much for hanging in with me. We have been excellent. I mean, y'all been rocking with me for 5 hours now. I think, yeah, it's been what, 5 hours? Has it been 5 hours? No, 4 hours now. So give thanks. If you all have any questions, you definitely can hit me up in the Discord, and you also can hit me up, on Instagram. So I will talk to you all soon. Enjoy your weekend. And yeah, there's also some a channel in our chat, like for status correction. If there's some things that you want to talk about or whatever amongst other people in there, you can do so as well. All right. And then we also have talks, and we also had, like, our last talk that we had in Discord. We was helping each other with the status correction and just building and things like that. I only can share what I know, right? What I don't know, you all will have to research on your own. But as I'm going along, I'm more than happy to share. So we did have a meeting, I want to say about 2 weeks ago. So we kind of do, but I'm gonna definitely have a meeting next week. Okay, probably next Sunday. So yeah, don't miss that one. All right, family. Well, you all enjoy your weekend, and we'll talk soon.
I
Okay,
actually
peace
have
and
one more
love.
question.
Oh, okay, one more. Go ahead.
Do you have any suggestions when it comes to buying land, like in other parts of the world, like outside of America?
So right now, what I'm currently studying, and me and my grand sheik at my temple, we had just discussed this. Um, if you are a Moorish American, you're entitled to the land in North America, Mexum. So that's, North America, some parts of South America, Central America, things like that. That was ran by us. Okay. We actually own the land. So everybody has a land ID parcel number to their name. And there are plenty more that have been able to take land back. So that's a process you can look into, because we technically are the only ones that own the land, right? They can sell land parcels. They can't actually sell the land. We own the land. So that's something to look into. I've been looking into this process with my grand sheik. You would have to know your genealogy, where your family is from. There's a sister that I also give resources for. Her name is Linda Bay. She does donation-based genealogy. So, you want to trace back your genealogy so that you know where your ancestors were at, so that when you go to the court and you have to debate with them about this land, you could definitely put them on notice. Hey, because what can they say? They can't they can't say nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because we own everything, especially you got your status corrected and everything. You go up in there, you have your stuff together, you have your facts straight. They have to give it back. And how I know it to be true, there's a brother that I know here. I'm very cool with. In Mecca, Chicago, right? He ended up taking 60 acres back from the government,
Man,
and I stepped foot on this property.
man.
Beautiful property. He's got orange trees on it, grape trees on it, soybean growing, 60 acres. He's got a little humble, little tiny house, look, and so, that's really cool because it's like, our Moors are doing it. We
Mhm.
are doing it. So you do not have to pay for everything in money. You do not, you know. Um, and so that's what I'm learning every day. So there's a brother that's walking me through it. It takes a lot of study, takes a lot of work. But that what you can do, you can look at Land Watch, you can look for people on TikTok that's selling land. You'll be amazed, man. TikTok is really resourceful. Um,
Mhm.
some people on TikTok that might be selling land. If you're looking internationally for things, uh, cheaper places might be Mexico, um, places like Dominican Republic. You can find some really nice places there in Dominican Republic. I was looking at some houses that was like $20,000, brand new house with a gate, fruit trees and stuff. Brand new house, driveway. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, you can find places like I say, I like to look at TikTok. If you're looking for America Land Watch, um, places like that. But yeah, you in terms of land, you don't actually have to pay for it though.
Mm.
But so that's something to look into. It's called adverse possession. That's the
Adverse.
term. Adverse possession. That's when you take back what they took from you.
Mm.
Mhm.
Appreciate that.
You're welcome. Yeah, absolutely. And thank you for the question. Anybody else have any questions? That's a cool question. Anybody else got any questions? All right. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and stop the recording, and you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Peace and love.